Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's August edition of Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of year, especially in the world of baseball. It is the dog days of August, and we are going and blowing. Baseball is nearing. We've got about 2 months left. Women's basketball is going on. FIFA World Cup is over. The NFL is getting ready for its summer games of preseason, which leads to a September opening day. And boy, there's a lot of stuff going on. We're going to get to it. Looks like the owner of the Dodgers is in a little bit of trouble, but we shall see. We'll get to that. I think it's an exaggeration of what's going on. Shohei Ohtani was in the news again, but they imply that there's some issues to his story, but yet everything remained the same. So I call that the Bleacher Report syndrome, where you have nothing to write, but you have a deadline and you got to make stuff up. And yes, indeed, speaking of making stuff up, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Do I dare say it? Philly special, Philly special, Philly special. Oh my God. I was like, okay, better not call him Tony. So I did it. How's it go? Beetlejuice. Anyway, I'm babbling. Good morning, one and all. And we are going and blowing this early in the morning. So hide your kitties, hide your children. There are my kitties. One of my cats, Husker, I'm really worried about her. She has a pronounced limp. Something happened, and she's skittish. When we returned to the baseball game, yes, we were at a baseball game yesterday. This time we were at the Epicenter in Rancho Cucamonga. And the home team, the Angels home team, won 3-0 versus the San Jose Giants. And it was really cool. It was really fun. And thank you, Always 7, for the sound check. And thank you, everyone else who's checking us out. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. Don't forget, please, we need help. Drop a like, drop and subscribe. If you want us to do extra stuff, hey, we'll pimp ourselves out. If you guys need any greetings, any birthday wishes, we'll show them up on screen. Well, we already do that for free, so it's not like we're going to charge. After all, it is the dog days of August. I think I'm actually going to get to some of those items right now. See, the birthdays coming up. I don't think I did this last week, but I am forgetting. Today, Jaime Ramirez, happy birthday. Becky Cadena, happy birthday. Father John Moneypenny, happy birthday. Mike Hennessy, happy birthday. And recent birthdays, J. Ariel Garza was yesterday. He has himself listed at 110 years old of age. Way to go, buddy. Upcoming birthdays on August 2nd, Dwayne Epstein. On the 3rd, Michelle Alexandria. On August 4th, Lisa Green. Anyway, on August 4th, classmate Mario Lafari. Jennifer Roberson on August 6th, who has she has a birthday fundraiser for pancreatic cancer. I'm going to share that on my page. I definitely will. Irma Santana Bruns, August 7th. Harold Perrineau, August 7th. And classmate Andrew Peralta. You guys know Harold Perrineau, right? He is from Lost. He's also from the MGM Plus program right now. Oh, I forget the name. And it's kind of strange. I've been friends with Harold for a long time. And he was really cool. He has been really cool. And I think the program is From on MGM Plus. It's a horror mystery. But those are the birthdays that we have coming up. That's really El Culo as cool EO, as they say. It's 67 degrees. Going to get the high of 98. Right now, it says it's 77 in here, 66 outside. And it's going to be a low of 69. So it's going to be warmer tomorrow at the same time. Ugh. Absolutely disgustating. Yeah, it's going to remain in the 90s for a while. Summer has arrived. Mother Nature has a habit of saying, hey, you know what? Things are okay. And then wham! Toma! I got that from my former supervisor. You guys like my poo biotics on Facebook? I swear to you, that's real. It's real. It's at Target. I'll tell you, if I had that one back in the 90s and 2000s, engineers would not have been as full of themselves as they were, poo biotics. Anyway, it feels like 67 degrees. Wind is 0 right now, but it should be heading kind of like in the southwesterly direction. Humidity is high, 79%. UV index is 0. Duh. Moderate air quality at 60. The dew point is at 61, which means we're just 5 degrees above it. Pressure is 29.91 inches and stable. Wow, that's a rarity when I can say that. Visibility is at 10 miles. Sunrise was 5 minutes ago at 6:02. Sunset will be at 7:51. The moonrise will be at 9:37 p.m. and moonset will be at 9:57 a.m. Yes, tomorrow morning. We are in a waning gibbous. Last night when I was driving my office assistant home, as you saw my Facebook pictures, it was myself, my classmate Peter, my youngest Gmo, and my office manager Claudia. We went to a baseball game, the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes, and as we drove her home last night, I guess we saw the blood moon, or it looked blood, and their harvest moon. And no, we were just in a waning gibbous, but it sure did look crazy. My daughter has images, so if you're friends with her on Facebook or Instagram, Merry Christmas, because you're not going to find it on mine. Let's continue as we do around the horn this morning. I clicked on weather twice, and oh, look, I say Philly special, and lo and behold, hold on, wait. Big dog. Perro caliente. And of course, it disappears. Good morning, El Perro Caliente. Perro Caliente, morning. I see life is well right now.
Good morning.
Morning, young man. How you doing?
Just fine. How are you doing, sir?
Doing well. And are you just a yellow? Are you a yellow nerve herder, or are you just?
I am a Savannah banana today.
You are a banana.
I'm a Savannah banana.
Okay. Every time I see a banana, I remember Fast Times at Ridgemont High. The banana and the thingy they're putting over it. Yes. You gonna put something over you?
No.
Oh, it would have been a great teachable moment.
No need for protection here.
All right. Good morning, big dog. How you doing? I cannot do the New York accent with you. How you doing there, lad?
How you doing?
Oh, there it is, dude. That attitude. It comes from deep down, big dog. What's up?
This guy.
Yeah.
You ready for a hot one today?
Damn you. Yes, it is. It's going to be warm. What are you looking at? We're looking at about 97 today.
105.
Okay, then it's going to be 104 or 106 out here because you and I are always off by 1 degree.
Okay. It has changed slightly. It is going to be 102.
All right. Yeah. That's about right. That is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
We are in the middle of a massive heat wave right now.
Well, thank goodness it was nothing like what happened over on the East Coast, man. That was horrible. Yeah, that was. I did not take a look at this. Oh, August 1st. In 1909, the 7th Tour de France. Francois Faber of Luxembourg becomes the first foreigner to win the cycling classic back in 1909. Congratulations to them.
Yes. Congrats.
Yes. As we continue around the horn, ladies and gentlemen, National Rugby League. I'm going to go on screen. No, I'm not. Telstra Premiership. They're already in round 22, man. But I guess it is July. The Rooster, oh, man, holy mother. You know, Bob Starr, as I tell you, he was an announcer, radio. I don't know if he did television. He probably did. But he was for the Angels. And I didn't
Yes.
like him because he had a bias towards the Yankees. And he did not like the Yankees. As I've told this story, like ad absurdum, ad absurdum. Ad infinitum, ad absurdum. Okay, sorry. English is that way. As apparently as is my Latin. He disappeared for like a year and a half, and I didn't know why because I was still like in middle school. And then he returned one year because he'd had a heart attack. So he was out for a while. And he was a little less low-key, but he was a professional what he was doing. When he was back, I was so happy he was back. But when he was on air before his heart attack, I used to damn that man to hell every day of the week the Yankees were on because it was a bias. But it's funny what you're used to, and I missed him.
Yeah.
When he returned, I was like, "Hi, Bob Starr. I'm so happy you're back." And when the Yankees came to town, he was not as biased. So I guess his heart attack saw him. But the reason why I mentioned heart attack and Bob Starr is, oh my God, the Roosters, 82, the Cowboys 12.
Damn.
In any part of the world, that's a blowout. Jeez.
And it figures the Cowboys are on the losing end.
Yeah. And then you had, that was on the 30th of July. On the 31st, you had the Dolphins 28, the Dragons 22, the Bulldogs 36, the Storm 22. The Warriors went only halfway, almost halfway, well, more than halfway. They scored 42, and the Titans scored 6. And the Panthers, shockingly, no, not shockingly, beat the Raiders 42-18. The Knights blasted the Broncos 30-6. Sharks and Rabbitohs are at 9 p.m. local time tonight. And the West's Tigers visit the Eels at 11:05. And I don't know who's on the bye. Don't know, don't care. And that wasn't a political commentary either. So, AVP, the Association of Volleyball. What is going on this weekend? Yes, girls in bikinis. Damn it, I'm in. Let me see. Proverbially, of course, I'm referring to the sport. It looks like there's nothing going on in AVP this weekend. Wow.
They're taking a rest. They're drying out the bikinis.
Damn them.
Yeah, they had to wash them.
Good for them, I suppose. August 7th through 8th, AVP Week 8. Oh, yeah, they're taking a week off. Because Week 7 was in East Hampton, New York, July 25th or 26th. Now Dallas, Texas, August 7th through 8th. I'm going to call my cousin and see if he would accommodate. No, just kidding. I'm not going to do that. No, because I visit them during the week. Folks, I've already programmed the episodes for Sports Talk with the guys on the 8th and the 15th. They're ready to go. On August 22nd, I may not be here, so I do apologize. I will have
Where
that.
you going?
I'm going to take a 4-day. I'm going to blow out of town.
Oh.
Big Dog, you ever been on a cruise?
No. I've been on the boat that takes you from Long Beach to Catalina.
Dude, that is significant. It's like an hour or two.
Yeah, it was a long.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the one that has a glass bottom boat?
No. This was
Thank God.
I always make fun of that particular trip because that was my last day of working. I had my stroke a couple of days later, and I always blame Jason for it because he took us to this new pizza place, and I said the pizza is the one that caused the stroke. So I would blame Jason.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, I believe it, and I hope Jason is doing well. And yeah, dude. That's right. You did do that. Well, I'm gonna take. Well, the one that is tentative is the one for August 21st through the 25th, I believe. So it's only a 4-day cruise, and I actually have the one for October That one's in the books. October 3rd, that's an 8-day one through the 11th. That one is going to happen, and December 7th. So I will not be available. You guys have to decide if you guys are going to do a program or the program. Sorry.
Is your assistant going with you?
Oh, no. No, I'm going alone.
Oh,
After the debacle that happened in January, I will probably never, ever, 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 ever travel with anyone in my stateroom again.
oh, that's right. You had fun with that one. I
Yeah.
remember that.
Oh, for the love of all that is holy. Let me see. October 3rd. Yeah, that's going to be the day that I actually disembark. So it'll be up to you guys to do the program because, if I have to get on the boat at 12, that means I'm going to be there at 6 because, scorekeeping is stupid. So, and the one on December 7th, oh, that's on a Monday during the week. So, and I should be back on the 11th, so I don't expect anything to happen. So, Waffle is returning next Sunday, August 9th. So, it's looking to be the second and fourth Sundays of the month, not every 2 weeks.
Blue Waffle's back. Okay, cool.
Pretty much. And we are looking forward to that. And it's going to be on Sunday. It's going to be the Gap Fest. So you're like, it's just sports up with the guys part 2. No, it's a little more Gabby. So it is what it is. So LPGA 75th anniversary for the women's. They're in the AIG Women's Open, July 30th through August 2nd at Lytham St. Anne's, Lancashire, England. Heron Ryu is -7 in first. Second is Shiho Kuwaki at -6.
Hey, watch your language.
Yeah, but I'm definitely watching them. Man, she's cute. Shiho.
Here-ho? Here-ho? Here-ho. Okay. All right. You said it, not me.
Twice. Shiho. Kuwaki is -6. Yelimi. No. Let it go. It's -5. Gino Thidikool is -5. Esther Henselet is -3. And Lottie Woad. I think her name was Wood, but probably couldn't live it down. Lottie Woad is -3. That's in the women's. In the men's, as we go around the horn here.
This was golf or what was this?
That was golf.
Oh, see, now it'd be better if it was tennis, and it could be Shia-Ho versus No.
I'm sure they're competing on the golf course at the Rocket Classic in Detroit, Michigan, July 30th or August 2nd. Cameron Young is tied with Patrick Kentley and Patrick Fishburne at -10 and 130. Then we have a whole bunch of other hoes tied for fourth. Matt Wallace and Ricky Fowler at -9 and 131. And that's at the Rocket Classic in Detroit, Michigan. The junior championships that's going on now. Yeah, junior championships going on. Or it ended July 28th and 31st.
Maybe Philly Special will be there since it's in Detroit.
Right. This one is in Frisco, Texas for the PGA Junior Championships. But for the other one, the Rocket one, that one's in Detroit. Jaden Soon took it 281. He was -7 and 281. I wonder if my former coworker's son is competing here. He'd already started competing. He probably did. I should look him up and see, but there's too many names on this list. I'm too damn lazy. I'm not going to do it. He's not right now. For the girls' junior championship, Aubrey Hilgers, -6, 282. She won a third playoff hole with a 3 versus Yuji Liu. Oh, for the love of God. NTT IndyCar Series in 8 days. Portland on August 9. Good for them. We're not going to do the standings. Brainerd Nationals, NHRA in 19 days in Brainerd at the Brainerd International Raceway of Brainerd, Minnesota. I didn't know it was in Minnesota. Oh, yeah. Well, look at the movie. Yeah, it is in Minnesota. Ugh. Formula One. Where are they? Netherlands. So they're on my time, track time. Ooh. So that one's round 12, August 21 to the 23rd. So we're taking a few days off. Round 12 is in about 3 weeks. I will be on the boat. I'm really looking forward to it. My first trip would have been, Matthew Alvarez. Okay, Matthew says, good morning, guys. I don't have time today to join, but he just did. I thought, but there's a YouTube short about a Kansas City assistant coach. His son shot his mom. He was arrested, and that's all the short video said. I'm sure you guys can find it on blah, 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 blah. That was 4 letters or something like that. Have a great show. Thank you, Speedy. Thank you. Yeah, you give us a story of a murder in sports. Awesome. Okay, we'll get to that. Big Dog. I'm tired. I am. I'm exhausted.
Okay. Since for how many seasons has in baseball? Because I'm asking the baseball guru.
The Angels suck?
No. Well, that's been decades. The patch that they wear, with the major league patch that they wear, the major league logo.
Yeah.
How long has it been gold for the previous year's Cy Young, MVP, and Rookie of the Year? I did not know that they wear a special gold logo on their jersey, which signifies that they won a major award the previous season. How long has that been going on?
Yeah, it wasn't something that was put in the contract. It was instituted by the current commissioner of baseball. And
your favorite?
Yes. Have you ever heard him speak? I remember several years ago, I actually had him down, dude?
Yeah, you did.
Like, wow. And it's like, speech instructors are losing their shit listening to this guy. Oh, my God. The audible pauses, they're not audible pauses. They are audible steamrollers. Oh, my. No. Mr. Commissioner, are you going to run again? Well, what was the question? It's like
about the patches.
Oh my God! Yeah. Oh no, I was making fun of the commissioner. Sorry. I do know it was instituted under this guy, and
okay,
it looks like he's going to retire as well. That was reported this week.
What? He's going to give up his $70 million a year job?
Yeah. Well, he's old. Yeah. Commissioner. I wrote a commissar. Ooh, I must have read a book with God in Russia or something. Actually, I did read that book. I'm going spiritual. We're going to avoid that right now. I've read that book. I read it when I was in high school. It takes place during World War II, so that's it. I'm tired. My alarm went off at 5:10, and I damned the phone to Hades. And I was like, dude, I just closed my eyes, man. I'm tired. I have been getting on my assistant's nerves because even Big Dog knows when it comes to work-related issues, my level of annoyance knows no bounds. So I think I spoke to her this week, and she said, "I'm working." I said, "What?" I'm sorry, what? I heard this white noise, or in her case, brown noise, whatever. I said, what? I said, "I'm working right now." So what does that mean? She says, "I am doing something." In your case, what does that mean? So that was a double bitch slap. Actually, she is really good at what she does. She really is. And I'm fortunate that she contributes time to the cause. That's an eternal email. I actually wrote that in an eternal email. Oh, I was mad. So, well, I'm eternally thankful for the time that you contribute. Oh, man. Oh, anyway. What was my train of thought? I don't know. Something about her at the game. But that thought's gone already. So it was good, but it's gone. So anyway, we're continuing around the horn. NASCAR. What are they doing? Saturday's fun. Oh, yeah. See, I usually look at this stuff ahead of time, and I didn't, and I apologize. So the Brickyard 400, the Corey Haim, not the same. Corey Haim won in the 67 car. So
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah,
He's done pretty much everything else.
Very good. This kid is thinner and younger. So,
it's so funny that you mentioned Corey Haim. You're talking about the NASCAR driver, but the actor, I guess, is doing the convention circuit, and he's charging $275 for a signature. And I'm thinking, for what? Longevity doesn't count for anything. Yeah, exactly.
If it's longevity, big dog, and I was going to say something to have both of our names. Man, that would have been good. Probably Big Dog and Scorekeeper deserve the longevity award because we've earned it. And speaking of deserving things, the Iowa Corn 350 is next week in NASCAR, so they're off this week. Blame.
It figures that's what it's called. It figures that's what that's called.
Yeah, it really does. In Major League Baseball last night, in the scores, if Big Dog would be ready to go, dude, we're going to be snarky today. I can tell just from the first few minutes.
No, I'm just thinking of the Iowa corn cob, whatever the hell it's called, whatever you say it's called.
Yes.
They should have corn stalks like in the middle of the race. In the center.
That'd be funny. We were at the game yesterday, and Big Dog, remember where we sat in Rancho right up front, right by the dugout? But we were to the right of the dugout, so we were like right by first base again. I don't know why those seats generally tend to be available. But anyway, so we sat there, and it was warm to about 7:10, because the sun takes a while for the sun to, go down. Set. Yeah. Oh, set. Oh, my priority was somewhere else. They go up, they go down. Anyway, so the action was happening right in front of us, and the poor San Jose first baseman, tall, lanky guy, he just had a bad game. 2 errors. He dropped, I don't know how many. I mean, I felt for him in a way, being a former first baseman myself. But, when someone said, why are you being mean? He's getting paid. As soon as I said that, my sympathy went away. But I did tell Mooch, who was right next to me, because he threatens me during games. I don't know why. He's a great guy, but he's like, dude, this guy's going to come through that fence. He's going to pull a Superman. He's going to come in and beat you up. Roger at Jedi.tax, like, hey, what the hell are you doing? And he says, he like loudly gives up my name and stuff. It's really kind of funny. And he's always like, hey, dude, he's going to come over and beat you up. Because he dropped so many throws that the batter struck out. The catcher threw it to him. That's how they end the inning now. The catcher still has to throw it on the third out. And he caught it right in front of him like, oh, now you catch it. That was loud. Scorekeeper is stupid at games. I can be very loud at times. And Scorekeeper gets it when there's a lull too. So I'm heard throughout the entire stadium.
You're just enthused to be there at the game, and you want to vocalize how happy you are to be there.
For the love of God, I was happy to be there. There's no doubt about it. And this game was the shortest game that I've ever been to.
Really?
I looked up Oh, thank you, Elway 7. She just looked up and she said Corey Haim, the actor, is dead.
Oh, then I'm thinking of the other one then.
Yeah, the other idiot. Yes. Thank you, Elway 7. Would you look up the other Haim and see if we get it right? Oh, look at that. Oh, that's nice, buddy. Is that the bag?
No, that's their shirt. It was
Oh,
the since it was the 60th anniversary at Comic Con. There's the
aye,
Comic Con
laddie.
logo.
I guess they were giving her all she got.
So they did Star Trek as their official shirt, and this shirt was only available at Comic Con. They actually had they decided to do pop-ups. So they had a pop-up across the street at the Omni, and of course at the Marriott, and then there was another pop-up somewhere else at one of the other hotels. That was only available at the Marriott because that's the one that's the main shop.
I see. I was there on Saturday. I was dropping off. I was under, I was being coy about it because I was
You were in San Diego on Saturday?
well, no, the Saturday before.
Oh, I thought you
When
were
I
at
was
con.
no. Well, I mean, I was, but I wasn't because I was under a disclosure agreement, an NDA. I was doing one of the productions a favor, and since they've been on our programs for so long, my classmate and I went down to San Diego and we had to just drop off some materials ahead of time. It was cool. It was easy. I was asked to do it, and it was fun. That's why I was being super stupid coy about where I was going that day.
You,
So
you didn't. Did you partake in the con at all, or you just dropped off the stuff and left?
I mean, I partook in that. I helped the production crew, but that was it. I did nothing else. I was not there. I was busy at Anaheim. While you were having a good time, for a good time, call Big Dog. 1-800 good time. We're gonna put that on our website for a week. How do we cheat him and how? Way to go, Big Dog. I've been thinking of so many stupid skits that we're gonna do, like the opening commercial. And we're going to have an office setting where you and I are going to be attorneys. We're going to do we cheat him and how. I'm trying to think of who could be Heffelnickel. And I've got some ideas. And I think Jason would be a perfect Heffelnickel. Because you look at what Jason is, and for him to have that name of Heffelnickel, I think it's funny.
Actually, it would work really, really funny to be the lawyer of NDV Media,
the main
or
firm,
Mr.
Yes.
Of Mr. Heffernickel, the person who just texted you. Have him.
L-A-7.
The person that no, who texted you saying that giving you the sport. Can you imagine him in a suit and we'll give him like a legalese little thing to spout off on?
That would be apropos. That would be our lead counsel. Good morning, Aisha. Thank you for the like. Good morning, one and all. And
what's up, Aisha? Come on to the show. Come on to the episode. Hurry up.
I just saw the notice. Well, you know what, Aisha? You should know better. That's why I get my calendar in advance. I was going to send a message to everyone saying I'm too damn lazy to do today's program. At which point I know I would have been attacked by everyone saying, get off your lazy ass. And so I just struggled to get up this morning. Folks, there it is. So my office assistant has been a little pissy with me because I told her I think it was on Thursday and Friday. I had a babysitter on Thursday. So on Friday, Giselle and I are just exhausted. She's like, what's the matter? I mean, you're finally working you're working through. No, we've been going to so many baseball games and we're just exhausted.
Such an ass.
Damn, even you reacted to that one. That was a great time. That was my point when I was like, this was a good story.
I knew that's what you were going to say, but I was like, okay, is he going to act? Will he actually say it?
Founding member Do we cheat him in hell? Uh, and the look that she gave me, oh yeah, what a life. You're so exhausted. I'm like, it takes a lot out of you going to these games every day. Now, we weren't going every day, but we went Monday, we went Tuesday. By Tuesday we were this is another week of like 4 out of 5 days. And I know, what a life, huh? What an a-hole. And yes, I am an a-hole for that. So this
And
week,
the Angels probably lost four out of those five.
dude, they lost all 3 games in the ninth inning.
Were you there? You were there yesterday?
No, oh, why did they lose again? Oh yeah, they got
Well,
semi blown
actually,
out, right?
yeah. Well, actually, I'll have to check the score, but I guess Trout made a pretty impressive catch, and he crashed in. He pulled like he thought that he was the Dodgers in the World Series with Kike, because he crashed into, I guess, into the left fielder, but caught the ball.
Oh, so he thought he was Pajes. Ooh, good.
Yeah, he thought he was Pajes. Yes.
Do you know? We all know the story now. What happened? The reason why Kike stayed on the floor is he thought
Yeah.
that it was.
Yep.
And Mooch and I will argue that knowing how good Kike is as an outfielder and how good Pajes is, I mean, Pajes made the catch of his life on that one.
Yes.
If you look at it, this isn't a big foot analysis on him walking. You know how they've torn that video apart and stabilized it.
Mm-hmm.
In my humble opinion, I was going to say adjudication of this, in my personal opinion, I think Kike would have come down with the ball. He had the beat on it. I look, it could have. You never know, and I'm not going to play this woulda coulda, but looking at it, he was on it. And Kike's made those catches before. Kike's actually a good player. Big Dog and I probably had a tiny man crush on him when he was the Dodgers and he was starting up, because this guy was always coming up with big hits. And when he went to Boston, we were like, ah!
Especially to Boston too. But he came back home. Did he win a ring in Boston? I can't remember. Because that was about the time Boston was winning. So,
well, Big Dog, since it's not about me, I'm not going to remember. So
let me look that up real quick.
Good morning, anime girl. Excuse me, scorekeeper. I was merely watching YouTube after playing on my PlayStation. Didn't see a show at my time, so I wandered off to do my own thing. I know. And guess what? So you have next week and the week after. So, folks, if you guys are going to do anything, it would be August 22nd. I will not be here. And on October 3rd, I will not be here. So,
damn, I didn't realize he's played for 4 teams actually.
Yeah.
One team twice. So he was with the Assholes in 2014.
I forgive him.
Yeah, he was with the Marlins also in 2014. Then he came to the Dodgers from 2015 to 2020, winning a championship there. Went to Boston from 21 to 23, and then came back in 23, and of course won 2 more titles. So all 3 of his rings are with the Dodgers.
Kike Hernandez is a very, flamboyant Mickey Hatcher.
That's okay. I'll take that as a good analogy.
For those of us that lived at that time, we all know Mickey Hatcher. Have glove, will play spectacularly. Spectacularly. Remember, in the World Series next to Earl Hershiser, it would have been Mickey Hatcher as the MVP. Oh, man. And they asked him as soon as they won, him, Mickey, MVP? And this probably was going to be his moment. He had that moment of humility. He's like, I'm just happy to be here, man.
Yep.
He had that pause. He's like, oh.
Being drafted in the 6th round, would that be considered a good pick, or is the 6th round kind of low?
Well, there is no such thing in the NBA. And in the NFL,
yes, that's
middle of the road. In Major League Baseball, who has an interminable thing, that's middle of the road.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I think it applies everywhere. First two rounds, I mean, if you don't go in the first two rounds, that's exceptional talent. And then you have the very good. In baseball, I guess it would be 3 to 6 is the very good. And then you
Okay.
have everyone else, which
Because
is
TK was drafted in the sixth round. It says
dude, the guy was talented back then.
In 2009, and then he came up in 2014. So 5 years in the minors.
Yeah, guys, no, I mean, he was talented back then, obviously. He got drafted. Remember, there are a lot of players that don't get drafted. Now, Mike Piazza famously was the last pick in the draft as a favor to Tommy Lasorda.
Really?
He's like the 257th pick, and it was a favor.
So he's like the NFL's version of number 500, the Mr. Irrelevant, as they call him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, the very last pick in the last round of football, whatever round it is, I think it's like the 500th pick, and they're known as Mr. Irrelevant.
I mean, you got picked, but then again, it's like
exactly.
I think they're just trying to finish the rounds.
Yes, pretty much.
It's like, for those of you that have done fantasy football or basketball or whatever, eventually you put the auto draft on. Because oh geez, Mr. Irrelevant, that's a bummer.
I did not know that he was born in Puerto Rico. I did not know that. Akike.
Oh, wow.
It says he was born in Puerto Rico, and he also married his wife Mariana in December of 2018 in Puerto Rico. He married her, and they welcomed a daughter in January 2021 and a son in 2026.
Oh, okay. Let's let the legal stuff go away, okay? All hands.
What?
We have to go to alert 1 status. All right, stand by. We're switching over. We're moving over from DEFCON 5 to DEFCON 4.
Oh, wrong person. I gotta get ready. Here we go. And he is making his presence known to us, people. He is, of course, smoking his cigar, drinking coffee. Sure it is. Coffee, sure. There it is, the Eagles fan, the man, the myth, the legend of Sports Talk with the Guys. He is known as the champ. He is known as the quintessential Phillies fan. But of course, to us, he is known as the
Son of a
special.
Wow, that was a record.
Yep, I could have went a little bit more too, but I just had not to.
Come back, Stanley. We scared Stanley. He took off.
Sorry, Stanley.
Hi, Stanley. Oh, try to get. Can you see him?
Yeah.
Yes. Squirrel.
Yeah, that's Stanley. That's my best bud.
Oh. But
so how things going, Philly?
Good. For the first time in I don't know how many years, I slept 12 hours. I just
wow,
working long hours and a lot of traveling, and it caught up with me last night.
I remember those days. Yep. You can go. You only need to sleep a few hours, but man, that one time it's gonna catch up.
Yeah, it was the one time last night. Yeah, I figured
Yep.
Friday night.
You know, now when that happens to me, I have to take a nap after the 12 hours because I'm tired of taking the 12-hour nap. Hey, sorry. Anyway, welcome to Philly Special. I'm really happy that you got your proverbial blowing on air. I'm
missed it last week, so yeah.
I was at the con.
I couldn't hear it all the way from
Yes.
Comic-Con. Uh-oh.
Good morning, anime girl. What's up, homie Claus? No, it's never.
Konnichiwa.
Hello, welcome, Dodo Boy and the banana and Christ, that's what you are. So, hello, good morning. Well, I got a Dodo Boy, I got a banana. I don't know what you is. I mean, you're just sitting there like some grumpy old fart on a tree.
I am not going to continue that conversation because I'm going to be embarrassed for the rest of my life. Dodo bird, a banana. No, I don't want to see that through. I am tempted, as I've been talking to Mooch, that I am going to get that T-shirt, the one that just says, get off my lawn, and the backside is going to say, get off the backyard lawn. So I've hit that point in my life that is get off the lawn. And yeah.
No, I reckon the T-shirt you should buy actually should have on the chest there.
Easy.
Do not talk, grumpy old fart.
Not easy.
That's it. Just do not talk, grumpy
you buy
old
one
fart.
drink and it doesn't even work. That's not easy.
Still no. I mean, you can be the most gorgeous woman going, sit him a drink, he still won't talk, he wanders off.
Nope.
Finger
I
up thumb,
would-
neutral.
he should.
I'm
No, he
going to
should
wear
get the
that
shirt.
on the cruise. Easy. Oh my God. That would be funny.
You should wear the shirt that says "Misses the Hints."
Yeah.
I'm gonna write that one down because I have a former coworker that does the T-shirts.
Or if you're gonna be going on a cruise, get a plain black shirt and have an upside down pineapple on it.
No, look, no.
That would get lots of responses.
No, you
Actually,
have Cupid with a
bingo.
heart and says bulletproof.
Yeah, no. Actually, when he's going on the cruise, what he wants is the black T-shirt, but on the top of the T-shirt it says, "I am a Titanic survivor."
Okay, what was it? Cupid with heart.
The Cupid with the heart, and then it says bulletproof.
I don't know which one it is. So, bulletproof Cupid.
I
I
don't
know
know.
there is one. There is one.
There's
I
a
saw
lot of
on,
videos. I'm not gonna take a look.
I
At
saw
it.
one on Facebook, and it does say on it, "Silence, grumpy old fart." I did see that one. I have seen
Yeah.
that one.
I'm writing these down. I do like the one that said easy. The reaction out of Tony though, he was gagging to get a comment in.
Right. Like, no.
Oh my God! Apparently not. Apparently not.
No, Dodo Boy's a polite person.
Hey, Stanley.
Stanley, he's back.
Stanley
why
wants to. He wants
The
to
way
his
he
nuts.
says Stanley kind of reminds me of Laurel and Hardy. You know what I mean?
I love Laura Hardy. Yes.
That's probably why you got a squirrel called Stanley.
Stanley Laurel. Yeah. Oliver Hardy.
All right,
Yeah.
all right,
Oh,
Tony.
very good.
Laurel and Hardy or Abbott and Costello?
Evan Costello. I just
Ooh,
watched
okay.
Evan Costello meets Frankenstein the other night.
Oh, that's hilarious.
My
yes.
favorite movies.
Yeah.
One of them.
Yeah, the Abbott and Costello one I like is the one where he's trying not to pay the landlord the money and he just sums on the wall.
Oh,
I don't remember that.
Yeah, it's cool.
he's doing math on the on a chalkboard or something or other.
It's on the wall. The guy says
Oh,
you
it's on the
owe
wall.
me,
Yeah.
you owe me $28 or something, and he goes, hang on, and he writes it all.
Oh
In the
my
end-
God, that was a great one as well. Yeah. Because,
Yeah.
the most famous one of all, as far as we're
Oh, of
concerned
course.
here at Sports Talk with
Yeah.
the Guys,
Yeah,
is, the baseball.
who's on
one.
first?
Who's on first?
Oh, that's great.
Who's on
Yeah.
first? Yeah.
Now,
That was
did you
great.
guys see the picture of the player? His last name was Hugh, and he was standing on first. And someone put the meme and says, "It's finally happened." Who's on first? That was really good.
It finally happened.
Yes.
He's finally
And
there.
I think if I remember correctly, the only one they never mention is the shortstop. All the other players, I believe, are mentioned, but if I'm not mistaken, because I know there's
Yeah.
one I can't remember which. Can't remember if it's short or left. I think it's shortstop.
Oh no,
though.
left is used.
Okay.
You got the starting.
think you're
pitcher.
So
right.
I think shortstop is the only player that they never mention.
Is that I don't give a darn? Because if I don't give a darn. Oh, that's the short or the right fielder could be.
Right.
Yeah.
One of the
That was a
funniest
classic.
ever.
Yeah.
Yes. And
I've seen that so many times, that skit. Every time I see it, I still end up laughing.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
You know, the amazing thing of that is there's actually several variations because they practiced the skit over and
Yes.
over. That over time it changed a little bit. So
Oh,
there's
you
several
see-
videos with
Yeah, if you
slight
see the
variations.
video of when they first did it on a stage, and then you see one from about 6-7 years later, it's a completely different skit, but it's better. You
Yep.
see the early one, you think, nah, that didn't quite hit the mark because you know the later version. But it's cool. I think.
Yeah. Well, Big Dog, if you're ready for the standings, we'll finish going around
Sure.
the horn. I have the baseball scores from last night. Here they are.
Okay.
Can't wait to hear 'em.
And Yankees 2-0 over the Cubs. The Commies 8-7 over the Pirates. Damn it. The Orioles 6-4 over the Phillies. The Blue Jays 3-1 over the Cardinals. The Diamondbacks 4-1 over the Guardians. The Black Sox 6-1 over the Rays. Miami 5-2 over the Mets. Oh, there is a God. Let's see. The Braves 6-2 over the Nationals. The A-Holes 11-2 over the Rangers. The Colorado Rockies 3-1 over America's AAA team. The Cheaters 6-2 over the Angels. Detroit, Detroit Tigers, the Tigres,
Yes.
13-1 over the Athletics.
Sorry, Speedy.
Oh, now you're in on it. That is funny. The Padres,
Hi, Stanley.
Biatch slapped the hated one 7-0. The Red Sox put it to the Doyers 9-4, and the Gemelitos 5-3 over the Seahawks. Big Dog, the standings, please, if you will.
All righty. And just to let everybody know, the best team and the worst team in all of baseball, both are in SoCal, unfortunately.
Oh boy.
And
Yeah,
can you
here we-
guess who scorekeeper
Yeah.
went to see 3 times this week?
You're not the best.
So here we go. In the East, top of the heap is the Tampa Bay Rays. The Yankees are 2.5 behind, followed by Boston 6. The Baltimore Orioles are 10.5 back, and in last place are Toronto 13.5 back. In the Central, it is the Chicago White Sox leading the way. Yep. The Minnesota Twins are 3 back, tied with the Cleveland Indians, also 3 back, because I refuse to call them by their new name. The Detroit Tigers are behind the Indians, 6.5 back from Chicago. And in last place are the Kansas City Chiefs, 13 back.
The Chiefs.
In the West of the American League, it is the Assholes leading the way. The Rangers are half a game behind. Seattle is 3 games behind. The Athletics, are also known as the Sacramento River Rats, are 10.5 behind. And in last place, and the worst team in all of baseball, at 42-68, are the Los Angeles Angels of Chavez Ravine, 13.5 back.
Forgive me,
In the
Big Dog.
National League,
It says they're losers of 4 in a row. Scorekeeper saw 3 of those.
yeah, they are 3.
They
they
lost
are
them all in the 9th inning.
Wait a minute. When you seen them play my Tigers, they lost in the 9th inning.
Yes, I was there
You
for
are the
that
good
one as
luck
well.
charm.
What you're saying is they're consistent at good losing in the 9th inning.
He's the hold my beer luck charm.
There you go.
9th inning.
Okay.
I like that. That was good. In the East of the National League, the Atlanta Braves are in first place, followed by the Phillies, 8 games behind. Miami is 9.5 behind. Washington is 10.5 behind, and in last place, where they should be, the New York Mets are 18.5 behind.
Love it.
In the Central, the Milwaukee Brewers, man, they chug that beer and they keep on winning. They are in first place, followed by the Cubbies, 6.5 behind. The Pirates are 14 behind. The Cardinals are 14.5 behind, and Scorekeeper's second favorite team, the Reds, are 16 behind and in last place. In the West, with the best record in all of baseball, just barely, but it's still the best record, at 69-41, the Dodgers. Behind them are Arizona, 11 back. San Diego is 13 back. San Francisco is 22 back. And the Colorado Rockies come up to last place, 26 games behind. And that about does it.
Yeah. The Rockies and the Angels were fighting for the worst team, and they're only separated by one game in both columns. Sad. It's really sad.
Yes, it is.
Don't care. Anyway, that's where we are as of today. That's July 31st. And look, the Pirates are 55-56. Losers of 4 in a row. They're 3-7 in the last 10 games. Come on, Pittsburgh, turn it around. We are family, man. Let's go. Mother Sledge, right? Come on.
Sister Sledge.
Sisters, well.
Give
me a drink in the theater. See if I'll tell the difference.
Well, I was going to say they're old enough now, so they are probably Mother Sledge now. But I was going to say in the wild card, your Yankees are 6.5 up. Boston is is in second place, 3 games up, and Minnesota and Cleveland are tied for the third spot. In the National League, it is the Cubs, 5 games up. Arizona is 1 game up, and the Phillies are in the third spot.
Look, for the Yankees to hold the number 1 spot in the playoffs, that's like being the tallest kid in kindergarten. It just is. I mean, come on, man. It's just, man, wow, you got the playoff spot. Merry Christmas. Go play. Go outside and play. Oh, my God. Anyway, Scorekeeper is unhappy. He's been rather ornery for the last few days. Folks, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm just tired. I went to a game last night. I went to a game on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm just exhausted.
Oh, poor baby.
It takes a lot out of you to go to baseball games.
Think about the players that played them.
Well, they're not tired because they just stand around for 9 innings. Scorekeeper had to sit there and walk to the chair. He had to walk to the bathroom. He had to walk to the car.
Walk to the concession stand.
Well, no.
No. They bring the food to him on that.
Yeah, they bring the food to you. Yes. That is the awesome thing about the Brewery X is they bring the food to you. Now, yesterday when we went to the Quakes, we were right to the dugout. The visitors were to the left of us, and we were seated there. Big Dog sat there with me before. First base was right in front of us. It's so close to the field. When the players walk by, they have to walk between the fence and the coach's box. So they walk right in front of you, man. And I'm just sitting there with a big old smile, like, hey, guys, you're going to lose today, but carry on. Go on. I don't say that to them until the game starts because you never know. I might be the one that incites them, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to go down as history. Now, for 5 innings, there was a no-hitter yesterday. And 6th, yeah, I stayed quiet about it because last time I said, I don't want to say it, but there's a no-hitter. Whack! Oh. So I was like, no, I'm not going to say a word this time. And they went into the 6th inning with
and it's not that they got a hit, it's someone slapped them on the back of the head. That was a whack that you heard.
Exactly.
At least it wasn't a whop. I would have thought it was racist.
Tony, as they say in Ohio about the weather, stick around.
I hope it changes here.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. I'm about as ignorant as they come, Tony. Jeez. Oh, my goodness. But it's all good. I do want to give a quick shout out. It is 7 a.m. here on the West Coast. Good morning, one and all. It is the Saturday Extravaganza. and we're happy to be here, folks. It's the 18th year of us being on air, and this is episode number 36 of the year. Terribly exciting, and yeah, we're in the final third of Sports Talk with the Guys, 18th year. As you know, our birthday on Sports Talk with the Guys is November 1st. So I think it was last year we were on November 1st. That's right. I think it was last year where we kicked off the year, which was neat. It was neat-o. So we should make it a holy day of obligation, but we're not. This year it's going to be on the 7th. So yeah, it just passed. So anyway, it's all good in the hood, so they say. And good morning to Anime Girl. Good morning to the Philly Special. Good morning to Big Dog. Good morning, Matthew, who is in Southern California. So I'm going to try to meet up with him. And who knows, Big Dog, if you're available, we'll see. He's here on family business. He had an uncle that passed away. So we are sorry, Speedy. And we share our sadness with you. And hopefully you're able to get through this time with your family. I want to give a shout out to Elway7, who's also burning up. I mean, dude, these are the text messages for today, right now. I mean, talk about being in my ear. So,
You upset her again?
No, this is the nice one. Alma has always been the nice one. Elway7. The other one just doesn't exist anymore. So I've just erased certain memories. It's just, you realize when things happen, it's just, no, just get rid of that.
Oh, does that mean that when the NFL starts again, we won't have the Scissor Sisters joining us?
No, well, last year we only had one anyway. So I have no idea. I don't know. I'm too old to give a damn. Get off my lawn. I mean, it's just, I'm not going to say anymore other than I have, because
all I will say, goalkeepers, go suck a lemon, for Christ's sake.
Pretty much. And I have a lemon tree outside. I think I'm going to go get a lemon right now. We didn't go to King Taco. We were so tired yesterday that we didn't go to King Taco after the game.
Well, you seemed perky enough on that transmission I was watching yesterday.
Which one?
Your House of Dragon ones.
Oh, that was at 2:00 yesterday. Yeah, I'd taken a nap. And
yeah, you were perky enough on that,
Well, look, Cynthia is an incredibly fun co-host. She knows. There was a moment in the episode where she said, do you know the name? And I was like, whoa, Cynthia. I don't know anything about House of the Dragon. So if you don't know who it is, we're screwed. She is the expert when it comes to Game of Thrones. She's read the books. She knows what's going on. And with each episode, it's a lot more fun. It's really cool. So if I'm perky, it's only because Cynthia's perkier. So.
Well, she certainly seems all there when it comes to that particular show. That's for sure.
Yeah, she's actually been in the chat room all these years, and after actually asking her to be on the program, You
mean you drag somebody else out of the shadows just to,
out of the shadows. I love that.
Wow. No, it's for the first time I threatened a client by saying, if you don't do this, I won't be your client anymore. And sure enough, she became my co-host. Wow, that worked. I'm like, the power of Noriega. Wow.
Yeah,
I told you guys all. Hey, I told you all about the power of Noriega.
Yeah, like I said, dream on, Macduff. Dream on.
It was Ignacio Noriega, my dad, that had the power of Noriega.
You just got tight. You just got tight underwear.
Actually, no, because he doesn't buy new underwear, so the elastic's really loose.
No, actually, I'm going to be buying new socks and new underwear because I don't want to pack for the cruise. I just buy new underwear and socks for the cruise. I do. And I have an abundance of socks now. I mean, it's embarrassing. I have enough for probably 2 pairs a day. Damn, I must be retired. Wow.
Did you know these are useless facts that for whatever reason stay in my mind?
I'm
Did you
surprised
know
I'm
that
not uttering them.
did you know that Jerry Lewis never wore a pair of socks twice in his entire life?
The
It was
closest
one of
I
those
can
little
come to
known
that
facts.
is say, for the next 6 weeks, I would not wear the same pair. There are people, yes, that will not wear. Once they wear it, that's it. They get
Yes,
rid of it.
that was him.
Wow.
That was he.
I wonder if he donated the clothes to that,
Yes, he did.
whatever he did.
After he wore them, they would be washed, and then he would donate.
Oh, okay. Is there another useless fact?
No.
Oh, you were looking at your phone. I thought you were teeing
Yes,
them up.
there's a oh nope, wrong one. Gotta go back.
Because right now in Major League Baseball, do you know what is a useless fact right now? The home plate umpire. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. When I get a little frustrated with the minor league umps, it's a real bad call, I will yell out, "Hey, ABS is coming for your job, dude."
So
Yeah, I know that
so
sucks.
I found some swim trunks for you, scorekeeper, to wear when you go on your cruise.
What the? You're not the
These just came
only
out.
one.
There you can
For the
find them.
love of God, why are men telling me about the swim trunks thing? I have yet to have a woman tell me that. For the love of God.
So these are the new swim trunks
God,
that
big
are
dog.
out.
Oh God.
Now you got to have a butt to wear them, big dog. He ain't got no butt.
Well,
I
see
have
that's the
been told by
thing.
many.
Well, see that's the thing with these. It's not actually down that low. That's the way they're painted. They're painted that way.
Oh wait, they're
Can't see
painted
it.
on. Yeah, I can't see.
Oh,
it.
there we go.
Stop. Oh,
Right
for the
there.
love of God, big dog.
There we go. So the shorts, that's the way it looks when you're walking from far away. It looks like you're wearing a sock. You should wear this, scorekeeper. This way they'll know you're easy. Yeah, and wear the easy shirt on there with those shorts.
Okay, that's funny. I have to admit that is funny. Right now, up at Anaheim, they're doing the demonstrations. They're getting a little bit louder about sell the team, whatever.
Oh, okay.
And what happens around, if they're losing, it'll happen around the 5th inning, but usually it picks up around the 7th. And everyone in the upper deck, you can see, move towards that section.
Yeah.
And it is a mob that moves over. And they'll take anywhere from one full section to, we've seen, up to 4. Well, what they do as soon as they get up there and they're people, oh yeah, dude. And the sections, it's an entire section. Not only a section, but it's a baseball section. But anyway, they get up there, and as soon as they get into the crowd, they're chanting. All the men, all the boys, everything remove their shirts, and then they're waving them. That's what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I immediately sat in my chair and I said, "Well, this is sexist." And people are like, "What are you talking about? Only the guys are removing their shirts. What about the women?"
Free the nipple.
There are women that join, but they don't remove their blouse.
Shouldn't be allowed to join. What the heck?
Oh, they're joining, but they're not removing it. That's why it's sexist. I believe that they should.
Yeah, but see, if women join something like that, they'd have to rename it Blue Tits, and it's not really politically correct, is it?
Blue? That's interesting because it's very, very warm right now where they're at. So all I can say is I'm offended. It's most sexist.
Well, if the ballpark would start selling pasties, then we might have a problem.
I think they do.
Mm.
They give them to the kids as little tattoos that they can put on them. I'm like, I don't think they're going to do that. Now, this began in May when we were there, and it was very lighthearted. Actually, the demonstrations are incredibly lighthearted. They will, USA, USA, sell the team. They sing all these different songs. Well, it's gotten to the point that Anaheim, it has a friendly vibe to it. Big Dog and I know that there's always a lot of stuff going on in Anaheim. Well, they have the PA system has increased the tempo of the entertainment. That in between pitches, they have sound effects, or they actually are playing songs in between the pitches, and they never ever did that. And that's to drown out the demonstration.
Oh.
That's crazy. And they're trying to outdo the demonstration because it's effective. So I remember on Wednesday when the Angels lost, they gave out the beach blankets or the beach towels, whatever, and I have it. And when they lost the ninth, I made everyone in my section laugh because they had a bad inning, and I was like, well, at least we got a beach towel. It was just an offhanded comment. There were a lot of snickers around me that they're like, well, yeah. It's utterly disappointing. But I looked at Dodger prices for decent seats. One ticket in the field section, somewhat near home plate, is $200, and this is on the resale market. That means they're generally cheaper than they're $275
Wow.
for a regular season game. Tony's like, what are you belly aching about?
Yeah, that's not bad. Almost half the price of a Eagles game.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Detroit Tigres.
Oh heck, no, man! You go there for free.
They gotta pay you.
I bought the most inexpensive ticket of my life when I went there to see him play the Phillies. It was $38 total.
Wow.
And I was like 10 rows up in right field in fair territory. Right down
Tony, you would be shocked at some of the Angel prices.
I mean, I paid $25 in the park, and the damn ticket's $38. Like, really?
Reserved is going for $5 in some games. $5.07 up in reserve. I'm not, dude. And then the tickets that I'm getting are generally $31 to $32, but I'm paying $10 on the resale market because people aren't going to go. So I am on Game Time. I wish I were getting money from Game Time because I am happy with Game Time. There's 3 apps. Well, there's more than 3. There's Game Time, StubHub, and
StubHub. Now I couldn't find a ticket under $100, but
SeatGeek, StubHub, and Game Time.
I went to MLB.com.
Oh, okay. That's okay. I've learned that if the tickets aren't available on Game Time, I have to look on the Major League site because they may not have been sold. Remember, you can't buy it second, if it hasn't been sold. So I've done that, where I buy it secondhand and I can buy other tickets for people to go along. SeatGeek probably has the friendliest when it comes to choosing the individual seats. The detail on SeatGeek is really good, but I still get them cheaper on Game Time by about $1. That's all. But they're still cheaper on Game Time. What Game Time allows you to do is once you get the tickets, it searches for parking, and you can get parking secondhand as well. I haven't been able to do it on SeatGeek or StubHub. I didn't look. It's probably there, but Game Time makes it easy because you go to the confirmation screen, you get your tickets, and it says need parking, and it's right there. It's really cool. So I use Game Time. I do. I'm always on the hunt for cheap tickets. Always.
That does not surprise me. With all them cars, I would be too.
Oh my God. I just commented about that last night when we were going to the game. Because when I was driving out, I said, oh, look, now this car's in my front yard. Big Dog's going to be saying that I'm adding that to the fleet. And the number of cars. So there was a joke. Big Dog, if your ears were burning yesterday, it was me like, oh, I'm going to get flack that I own this huge. And then this is how anal I went. It says, well, you have a fleet. Well, no, technically two vehicles or less is a task group. 2 to 4 is a task force. And anything above 4 could be considered a fleet.
Well, like we said, you have a fleet. You're at like 7.
Oh, you see the number's gone up. If that were true, I would gladly show them off every day of the week. So, yeah.
So,
we are in the market for another vehicle still.
see,
Actually, we're in
look,
the
see,
market.
he's adding to the fleet. Like I said,
Actually,
Limo.
we're in the market for two. My buddy
Two,
Mixmaster
two.
Mike, my buddy Mixmaster Mike has a motorhome, the big one, the real big, the one that has the fifth wheel connection. So I'm looking for a truck, which would be an F-250 or greater.
Oh my
so
god!
I could, yeah. So because I think I want to get the motorhome.
Where the hell are you going to park that at?
To live out of it? Sell your house and live in it.
Well, no, I would use it to travel.
Jeez.
And
Get your own private jet. Jesus.
Okay, I'm not there yet, Tony. And when I do get the private jet,
Not far off it, but he's not there.
You will be one of the first to know, Tony, when I get that private jet. I've seen several YouTube videos, and these stupid kids say, "Oh yeah, you can own a plane and this, and it costs you about $19,900 a year." Is that a bat?
Damn, Blue Jay wanted to take the squirrel's peanuts, so I threw them off. Now he's yelling at me.
Oh, it was squealing. There's no doubt.
Oh, yeah,
so look. The guy said, for $20,000 you can own a plane, but he very carefully at the very beginning of the video said, if you split it amongst 3 people, it's affordable. You little lying sackish. His portion of the plane was $20,000 a year. Owning a plane is about $60,000 without even flying.
Yes.
So that's why I said, Tony, you'd be the first to know. I am not there. I'm not even.
Well, hell, cars are $60,000.
I'm not even close, actually.
Sell 3 of yours, you'll be good.
You're funny. You're funny. I have started to collect, but God, I didn't think I was going to be that guy. But I am looking for 2 vehicles, a Suburban for airport runs, stuff like that. I've talked about a Suburban type vehicle, but I don't want that one to be the one that I would have for the camper. And my buddy Mike, I think he wants to sell his camper, and I want to be in position to get his camper. So yeah, where am I going to put it, big dog?
What position would that be? Bent over? Scorekeeper went over his head.
Yeah, I think it did. So anyway, I'm sorry.
Well, you said, now he gets it. Oh, it clicked now. It finally clicked. All right.
I am more than likely going to have to use one of those rental places to put it.
Yes.
Because it would not fit in the backyard right here. I mean, it kind of, but that'd be too much of a hassle. So, we're starting to get our act together. The family is. We're coming out of our frozen funk, and we're starting to make plans on what we're going to do. And we're looking to do stuff. And I don't want to just babble because it gets old. But my youngest has never been happy here, and she wants to leave. And I'm like, well, yeah, it's kind of cheap right here. But anyway, when we walked in here, it was very expensive, the rent. And now, 12 years later, it's very inexpensive. So, but yes, my daughter was talking about, well, the property you're going to get, you should have your office on the first floor and the house on the top floor. I want it to be a sanctuary. Wait a minute. Oh.
So you're saying you brought the property level down since you moved in? Did I hear that right?
You did. You heard that correct.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm hungry. I'm out of here. So I got to go get something to eat. You're funny, dude.
Well, before you go,
I'm not.
I have a news article.
Wow, I guess he took me seriously on that one. All right, let's get back to it, folks.
All right. So on July 24th, Topps released their Chrome baseball cards to everyone. Now, what everyone was looking for was this card. It is the
you know what?
dual
Hold on
logo
a minute.
man.
Oh, I've never seen that.
So is the dual logo man Shohei Ohtani. Now you get the gold patch for winning the MVP. So this is from winning the MVP, I guess 24 and 25. It is signed in Japanese at the bottom and his American signature on top, and it is a 1 of 1. This was the piece de resistance in that group in that in that release. So the Mammoth 1 of 1 Shohei Ohtani dual gold logo man autograph card has been found. A Florida collector pulled a redemption card from a hobby box of the Topps Chrome baseball card in Boca Raton. High-end sports collector Matthew Allen, also known by his screen name of Shine 150, told ESPN this Thursday that he has already purchased the card for $11 million.
Wow.
Private sale. Didn't even go to auction. The guy, evidently there was a bounty, so to speak, on this card, and some prince from the emeritus nations was saying he would pay up to $10 million for the card, but that was conjecture that whether or not he would actually pay it. Well, this guy actually did pay it. He said the card just resonated deep within me, and I was like, you know what? I have to have this card. It says the $11 million sale is the third highest figure for a sports card behind the $12.932 million for a 2007-2008 Upper Deck exquisite collection dual logo man autograph of Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, which was a 1 of 1. That was sold August of 2025. And then $12.6 million was paid for a 52 Topps Mickey Mantle with the SGC grade of 9.5. $11 million, to me, that's the epitome of FOMO, the fear of missing out. And this guy, evidently he's got the money for it.
Oh,
Hey.
I would say my grandmother would say more money than bloody sense. But there you go.
There you go. So
More money than sense.
Shohei Ohtani won 2 MVPs in the National League already, and he won 2 in the American League consecutive, so he has 4.
Yeah. But yeah, so
hoorah for him.
That's an outrageous amount of money. If I'm spending that kind of money, it's not going to be for a card. I'm going to be buying something like Babe Ruth's original, uniform or something from when he called the shot. Something like that. I'll pay.
God. And that uniform actually exists.
Yes.
Now, here's a funny thing. When Big Dog was saying if I had $11 million, what I would spend it on, I was listening to Fluffy. He says, dude, why do you ask the audience for chocolate cake? You should ask them for hookers.
Oh,
remember?
Yeah.
He says that everyone brings him chocolate cake, and his friend says, why are you asking for hookers? And the way he said it was funny. Hookers.
Something along those lines I posted on the PM for Sports Talk with the guys. And the question was, if you had $500 billion to your name, what would still be the one thing that you would not buy? And I answered it for myself. It was 2 things. One was a Celtics jersey
having to do with Boston Celtics.
The Celtics jersey and a LeBron jersey. Those are 2 things. Even if I have $500 billion, I would not buy.
Oh my God!
Good in a 76ers LeBron jersey.
No, that's for you. That's on the way for you. I'm sending it over to you. You can put it right next to. You can put it right next to your Dr. J and Maurice Cheeks and those guys. Andrew Toney. LeBron's jersey to go right up there with them. Right next to the Allen Iverson to a jersey.
It's just practice. Yes. Wow.
So scorekeeper, if you had $500 billion to your name, what would still be the one thing that you would not buy?
Anything related to the Reds, and
Not even a Johnny Bench jersey. Wow.
Not even a Pete Rose jersey?
look, he's going to be in the Hall of Fame soon, so don't worry about it. It's just going to take a little bit longer because of stuff, but he's going to be in. And look, while all this was going on, I told you guys Mark McGwire was going to get the sympathy vote, and his numbers were building. And then when he came out, yes, he did, and he said it's time to admit what I did under the advice of Tony La Russa. Remember, we talked about that right here.
Mhm.
And I was the only one saying, no. His brother's tell-all book was about to come out. And the brother's book did nothing because everything that McGuire said was in it. So it kind of killed the book. But I would not purchase anything for the Reds. And what would I not get? I would have to give that some thought. I would not buy a movie theater that sells liquor just because that's a personal defeat.
that one hits too close to home.
Dude, that will never go down as one of my greatest embarrassments, failures in life. The waiter brings the thing over, and I'm like, he puts it right there, and I didn't, I wasn't smart enough to ask him, who sent this? Why? It's just he put it there. I'm like, oh, I'm the only lone guy in the theater, so I guess it's a sympathy drink. I'm like, no, they don't do that. They don't. But then, I kind of looked up, and I was like, Bruce, what are you doing? I don't drink liquor. And
But she don't.
That is sad. That is sad.
So, Anime Girl, if you had 500 billion pounds, what would be the one thing you would not buy?
Season ticket to the Dallas Cowboys.
Because that's
funny.
wasted money, or what?
I mean, it's you're going to waste your money. There's easier things to waste your money on than buying a season ticket for the Dallas Cowboys. The only thing I wouldn't buy would be a season ticket for the Philly, for the Eagles, for the Dodos, because if I go there, I might fall over the Dodo boy, and I don't want to be doing that.
You'd have so much fun.
Oh, yeah, running around with my shirt off. Yeah, I get arrested. No, I don't think that's happening.
I know what a second item would be, Big Dog. Anything golf related.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I have nothing for golf. Nothing.
Amen on that.
Yeah, it's one of the most colossal, pathetic waste of time.
With you.
Golf is a waste of a damn good walk.
It's funny
golf. I would buy. I love miniature golf, man. That's fun.
It's a waste of a damn good walk.
It's funny that you say that because one of my biggest regrets of my collectible things that I have or could have had was so it was a small little flag of the Masters from the Masters. It was probably 10 by 12 or something like that. This thing was at the time. It was $1,500, which I thought was too much because I wasn't really into golf. It was signed by Tiger Woods, Lee Trevino, Arnold Palmer, and Jack Nicklaus. And I passed on it.
Ouch.
Well, if it's signed by Jack, then I'd get it.
Jack Nicklaus. But to have those four, on one piece of a signature, golfing like that, that was a big regret.
Yeah. Yeah, I can say. Yeah.
What would be the one thing you wouldn't buy, Tony?
I mean, obviously anything Cowboys related or Ohio State related.
Oh, okay.
They're right there with them. Actually, be easier to answer what would you buy, because there's not much I would even want to buy. I'd want to buy a home in Philly, but outside of that, I can't think of anything I really want. I mean, obviously, I'll retire. That's what I really want. Stop working.
I mean, yeah.
Let me tell you, brother, going from 12 months
That's
to
what I
3
want to buy.
months.
I want to buy retirement. That's about it.
I mean,
You
yeah. I
see,
mean, I would obviously
fine.
buy a house. Yeah, I'd buy a house.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. And probably end up buying a place in Japan so I could switch between the two.
Like,
yes.
You know what I would buy, but you know.
yeah.
The wealthy will tell you, amongst many things, is that real wealth is being able to travel without luggage. So if you go from West Coast to East Coast, you already have your home, and clothes is there. And I guess that's what I would love to do, because everyone knows I've already reached the epitome of wealth in Southern California. Sure. I had a white man cut my lawn. I mean, you know, when you have a minority that cuts your lawn, you know you've arrived. I took a picture of Solomon Walters, and I'm trying to find it on Facebook. I can't wait for it to come back. And I put on there, I said, I have arrived. And all I did was ask, could you move the lawnmower from the front yard to the backyard?
Yeah, you are so bad.
I found NDB stuff, sort of meeting, get together sort of stuff. I found it online. You've got this team building going, haven't you? You don't seen it, or you don't remember booking it? Here you go.
Yeah, I can see that, and
yeah, so could I. That's the worst part of it.
I don't know if I'm the one throwing the bottle or the one that's the recipient of the bottle.
So is that supposed to be Raj, me, and Tony?
Oh.
Well, I won't say, but all I can say is the chairman's normally sitting in the middle, you know, the big cheese.
Oh, that's why I said, would that be, that easily could be me.
I've seen that done when it's like a husband and wife and they tie it to the ceiling fan, and it's just a bottle of water.
I've seen that one. No matter where he moves, he's the only bugger that gets smacked with it. He can stand anywhere and it misses. He takes 1 inch or half an inch left or right. Smack, he's down. He's gone. Yeah, I've seen that one. I have seen that one. Roger's not amused. Look, he's sulking now.
No,
so I'm girl,
thinking about it.
What do you think about your former Dallas quarterback who has now been relieved of his duties, of his television duties? Mr. Tony Romo.
Yeah, we talked about
Well, as you know, that's his own fault. You know, you're going to be a master of your own destruction. That's your own. You know, live with it. Live with it. I got no sympathy for DUI.
I don't know how they don't either take an Uber or have their own driver. Either or.
Exactly.
That's so crazy.
I mean, come on. You tell me with the money that he made playing football and the money that he made being a reporter, he could not afford to walk out of that bar and get in the taxi. Really? Yep. I mean, you have to get in. No, sorry. You know, you want to be a low-level kamikaze pilot, go do it off the bloody nearest coast road. Don't play with the people. Just, no sympathy for people that do that. Some people...
Yeah. What's going to be interesting, though, is with Romo on leave, it says that J.J. Watt is going to step into his spot as a CBS lead analyst.
Otherwise known as color commentator.
Yep, exactly.
Otherwise known as Pat McAfee. I swear they're doppelganger brothers. I see J.J. Watt, I see Pat McAfee, and I'm like, they're the same guy.
Really?
I will say about Pat McAfee that, with him dabbling a little bit into wrestling with WWE, the year or two that he did, he was actually very good. I was very surprised
Oh, I didn't
that
know
he was able
did.
to. Yeah, he's probably had just maybe 5 or 6 matches where he's actually wrestled, and he actually has wrestling moves. I was surprised. I've seen so many, stars or television people, wrestle, and of course
Even
they can't
former
do
football players.
anything. Yeah.
WrestleMania 2.
Oh God, Lawrence
I
Taylor,
see.
don't remind me.
Actually, over
The
here,
bridge.
we
That
just
is the worst. That is always considered the worst WrestleMania match of all time.
yeah,
Lawrence Taylor versus Bam Bam Bigelow.
you've now got a Dorset WWE wrestler over there. Apparently, used to be a farmer, but now he's over doing WWE.
Uncle Elmer.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, he was on TV Thursday night.
The Billy
Can't
Jean.
remember his name. He's some blonde bimbo.
Hey guys,
And he
I'm
was
gonna
a
ask you to
farmer?
Forgive me.
He
While
used to
you
be a
think on
farmer.
that, I'm gonna step away. I have to get something. I'm so damn used to having something that now that I don't, my stomach is like, you're gonna die. It's like a little alien. So I ask you guys to forgive me. I need about 2-3 minutes. I shall return, said MacArthur. And I ask you to forgive me. I apologize. My stomach is really an alien right now.
Saying
So, in
breakfast
other words, what
burrito.
you're saying is your belly thinks your throat's cut.
It's saying breakfast burrito.
Oh, that means I have to go out and get that.
Oh. I thought
No, you
did.
can DoorDash it and they'll bring it right to you.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, that's why you got to pay for that.
Oh, okay. There we go. So the guy's name is Tristan Angels.
I'm too cheap for
He is-
that. I'm way too cheap.
Herder from Dor has now transitioned to professional wrestling and
Look at
performs on NXT. Okay, enjoy.
Yeah, there he goes.
Hey, Anime Girl would have liked wrestling when Yokozuna was fighting.
Yokozuna.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was a former sumo wrestler that went into
Yes.
wrestling. 500
Oh.
pounds.
Well,
He
yeah,
was-
I mean,
he was,
they are big boys, to be honest.
He wasn't. He was Samoan, and he had done some sumo training. Went into wrestling because that's what his family background was. He's part of the same family that The Rock is from. The same wrestling family. They were cousins, I believe. And yeah, his thing was he wanted, once he was released because of his weight, because he couldn't keep his weight in check, and he wanted to be a sumo wrestler, so he was gaining excessive amounts of weight. I believe when he passed away, he was either 600 pounds or damn near 600 pounds.
Oh, Struth.
And
He was huge.
yeah, he was huge.
I mean, I
Oh,
know
yes.
some of the sumo wrestlers that are still wrestling now. Their weight goes up and down, but they tend
Yeah.
to nowadays they have to be careful what they eat. And a lot of young Japanese are actually turning away from sumo because they reckon it's very unhealthy.
Okay, yeah, I can see
Which
that.
is, yeah, I mean, I can see that. I mean, some of them, you look at them, yes, you can see that they do the bodybuilding. It's not just
Yes.
fat and weight.
Mhm.
They are, they've got the muscle definition up here and, the
Yeah.
arms. But some of them, there are one or two, I've got to be honest, there are one or two that you look at them waddling into the dojo and you think, really? You managed to extricate yourself from the floor to get this far?
My thing is when they're that huge, like you said, waddling in, and they can still squat with no problem. That's got to be immense pressure on the knees.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
man.
why, if you've noticed when they're wrestling, a lot of them, the knees are strapped, and I think, no wonder the blood is
Mhm.
strapped. I mean, I watched this last bash show that was going on, and I upset a
Mhm.
lot of wrestling fans, sumo wrestling fans, because I made the wrong statement as they were all coming in and being announced.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I turned around and said, "Have you ever noticed the way they waddled down? They look like a bunch of minions." That was it. That was it. Oh, I got so much abuse because I called the sumo wrestlers minions because they waddled down the.
I've noticed though that a lot of the sumo wrestlers are I'd say the change over the last 20, 25 years, they've gotten slimmer. It's not before. I know, like in the early 2000s, late 1990s, they all wanted to be 400 and 500 pounds.
Mhm.
No.
Yeah, now you can
They're not
tell. I
that
mean,
big
they're still heavy, but they're more into like 350 range.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, I think what was it? Papa Bear that I sometimes watch when he's wrestling. He's big, but he's mobile with it.
Yes.
And Ura, another one that I watch, he's called the Wizard because some of the moves that guy pulls off, you think, how the hell are you managing that? Obviously,
Yeah.
the weight that he's got is not round the middle. It's more in the core.
Yeah.
Because some of the stuff that he put, I mean, his signature move is he sort of like comes up from underneath the wrestler and goes
Uh-huh.
back. So the guy that's got hold of him is suddenly traveling backwards
Okay.
when he thought he was going to go forwards. That's why he's
Yeah.
called the Wizard, you know. But he's not having a very good, in fact, he didn't have a very good season at all. And
I'm
that's
surprised a lot of
actually-
these. I'm surprised a lot of these sumo wrestlers that aren't really huge, they don't transition to like football.
Well,
You know,
you
to be a linebacker. Can you imagine trying to stop one of those guys? You're on the defensive line and you're trying to hold this guy back.
What, like the Fritz, you mean?
Yeah.
Now, the thing is, though, I mean, yeah, American football, no. European soccer, yeah. I mean, you know, get a couple of them as your defense, to stick them in the goal. Nobody's going to score because you can't get through them.
Look, scorekeeper's hiding his food from us.
Yeah, he doesn't want people to know. Oh, I finally found your T-shirt, Roger. I finally found the T-shirt for you, mate. You ready? There you go. There's your T-shirt.
I'm all right with that.
Oh, I like that. That's good.
I'm all right with that.
Yeah.
Right away. Yeah. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm humbled, honored.
You thought it was gonna be worse.
Yeah. That's why when I sat down and she started, I was like,
Yeah, here it comes.
that's why
So
I just
he's
stayed quiet.
Yep.
So you're the hemorrhoid on the asshole of life.
Yeah.
God bless America.
It's like when people say to me, you know, you're an asshole. I say, no, I'm the pimple on the asshole. Yeah, I irritate the asshole. I don't care.
There you go.
Rogeroid.
Yeah.
Rogeroid, I like that.
Hemorrhoid, Rogeroid. You're quick. Give that dodo a rubber duck.
I got
No,
some sleep.
Sorry, he might make overtures.
Tony,
to
I have a
rubber
question. I have a question for you.
Uh-oh.
How do you get rid of Rogeroid? You give him a glass of wine.
That's
You
fine.
you buy him a glass of wine. He goes away.
Yeah.
I love you, Rod.
Never mind, scorekeeper. You know we like you.
I'm paying
What?
bills.
I thought we were gonna order him like a plate of egg whites or something. Some oatmeal and
I
egg whites.
would be humbled to have that. My stomach's like, what the hell?
I think your body would fight it.
No. No, I think Big Dog would have more of an issue than I would.
I would eat egg whites
I mean,
begrudgingly, I would eat them, but I would eat them.
I mean, I've peeled the hard boiled egg and just had the white stuff. I mean, come on, it's just inherently natural for me.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I've just found a sweatshirt which I may have to purchase for myself. Unfortunately.
I'm getting old. I got out of bed and had chest pains. I looked down and realized I'm standing on my nipple.
Oh, that's some chest.
See, I can take it. I can give it, but I can take it. I don't care.
Oh, yeah. Everyone here can. That's the beauty of it.
Don't go there, Dodo boy. I'm telling you now, don't go there.
Nope. Trying to behave before football season.
Huh.
Speaking of such, when
Yeah,
do
that's
the
gonna
games
happen.
start?
I'm
When
sorry.
does the preseason? It's like now, right?
Preseason should be starting pretty soon. Let me
Oh,
see.
really?
So you
August 13th to 19th is preseason week 1. The
Yeah,
Hall of Fame game
is August
is
6th.
this coming week.
This Thursday.
8-6. It'll be it'll be the Carolina Panthers taking on the Arizona Cardinals.
For the Hall of
How
Fame
either of
game.
those are I don't know how either of those are Hall of Fame worthy, but okay.
No,
And
no.
of course, week
don't you
1
understand, Big Dog? You don't want to distract from the Hall of Fame, so you just put that to play. It's trust tradition. It's trust tradition. Whatever.
Roger.
It's just traditional to have the game, and you don't want to take away from the Hall of Fame event, so you just put those two schmoes.
So week 1 is September 9th to the 15th.
Yeah, it's always after Labor Day.
So we are about 6 weeks away.
But this week we already get a little bit of football. That's wow.
Well, when you go to your next baseball game or whatever, you can take this
Right
little
now,
poster with you.
ooh, I don't know if I would be able to get into the stadium with that. I love that. A cup of coffee. And because coffee spelled backwards. Oh my God, I don't give a fuck. I think I love it. Coffee spelled backwards. There are some standards at stadiums. I realize that it's in the language that they can deny you entry.
Mhm.
Like, wow. That's why I'm looking at that one. I find it hilarious. I don't know. And I'm not prepared to do that Artie Moreno demonstration from the get-go. So if I have to remove that T-shirt, oh my God. I think I could probably I would be arrested on that alone for indecent exposure. I'm like Fluffy when he said he got on the ride, remember? And he says, dude, when we're going downhill, we look like sexy. That's funny, man. Anyway, I would never be mistaken as such either way.
Of course not.
I have a question for you guys.
Melancholy now. I'm thinking of that drink at the Pick Theater.
So, and I'm pretty sure the answer is no from everyone.
No.
Does anyone watch the WNBA?
No.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so do you believe it is a shit show this season and the last couple of seasons?
Okay.
As far as
go ahead, continue, please.
I mean, I've been kind of watching a little bit more, and a lot of the play reminds me of the old when I used to play, in my high school days of Jungle Ball. These people are throwing, they're committing fouls like crazy. But the most egregious thing that I found was this last week, Angel Reese, and I can't remember the other girl's name. They publicly on X, formerly known as Twitter, bet on the game in public, and they said a dollar amount. The commissioner of the WNBA saw the fact that they bet, and they had the money out saying, we're going to win. If we win, you got to pay me 400. If you win, I got to pay you 400. So they bet on the game. On record, commissioner did nothing about it. Said, "Oh, it was done in jest. No big deal."
Yeah, sure, right.
Okay, look.
I would have suspended both those players
Yes.
for at least 5 to 10 games without pay, and I would have fined them on top of it.
Okay. You weren't here last week when I talked about this gesture now is being
The point?
persona non grata because it is now offensive. And there are advertisers that cannot use that with Sophie Cunningham because it's degrading. At which point I said, I wonder if they're going to think of the same thing on a class 2 flagrant foul when someone gets clotheslined. I wonder if that's degrading or if that's going to be allowed. Sophie Cunningham. Oh my God, she's my heroine.
Oh, I know. I have been. I don't know if you check your Instagram account at all, but every time I see a Sophie Cunningham video, I send it to you. So you should have 3 or 4 Sophie Cunningham videos.
I apologize, big dog. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. I apologize.
Yep, a lot of her in her bikini.
Whoa.
In her little two-piece bikini.
Okay, so big dog, I have not seen it. Then I would have responded in kind. Look, I talked about her last week, and I did say that some people would equate her to being Marty McSorley to Caitlin Clark. The stuff they're still doing to Caitlin Clark is just absolutely ridiculous. I was hoping to catch a game with Caitlin Clark, but she already passed this year, so I was going to take my daughters to go and watch. But be that as it may,
You go to Vegas?
No, she's not. I checked the schedule. She's not going to be close. It's done. Yeah, the season's going to be no end soon anyway. But be that as it may. So now understanding the context, there are aspects of it that are bad. Yes, there are. But when they're playing ball, yeah, it's good. It's entertaining. But I'm sorry to say, Caitlin Clark is incredibly entertaining. But by me saying that, I have now been called racist. And I've been called some other word. Because I'm watching it only because of Caitlin Clark. And the fact of the matter is, yeah, I'm watching it because of Caitlin Clark.
You've been called racist and misogynistic?
No, not misogynist. Well, some of them might call me that, but that's neither here nor there.
I mean, but it's
Thank you,
undeniable.
Tony. I appreciate it. You actually got that one, brother.
About you watching beach volleyball. That's what came to mind.
No,
I mean,
look,
but the numbers don't lie. I mean, before Caitlin Clark, no one watched the WNBA. Their average attendance was like 25 to 3,000. Once Caitlin Clark hit, every single game that Caitlin Clark is in, they get 15 to 17,000. In the stands, and the TV ratings go through the roof. It's fact. I mean, people may not like it, but that's the reason why they're watching. She's entertaining to watch.
That's the bonus of having a good player on your team.
forgive me.
Yeah,
They bring
in the casual fan as well.
And the thing is, what a lot of people are stuck on is when they say Caitlin Clark is the face of the WNBA, which I believe she is, and the answer back of the detractors are, well, she's not the best player. Well, no one said she was the best player. They said she was a face because they're the ones there. She's the reason why everybody's tuning in. You don't have to be the best player in your sports league to be the face. It's
Jerry
just people
West was never the best player in the NBA.
Exactly.
And yet
Much as I hate much as I hate to say it, LeBron right now is the face of the NBA. He's not the best player.
I'm eating, big dog.
He's not the best player. There are many players better than him. You know.
Oh, come on, but I can remember when
Exactly.
I can remember when if somebody mentioned basketball, and they say, "What do you think of basketball?" Everybody would go, fresh imagination. They would go, Harlem Globetrotters. No, let's be honest. The Globetrotters were never the best at anything. Passing around on the plumbing court, yeah, they could muck around on the court, do stupid things with the ball. But as a team, hell no, they were never the best. But people automatically equated basketball with the Harlem Globetrotters.
Well,
Curly.
Curly
was the
girl.
face.
Yes, and the reality is they were clearly better than the Generals. I mean, come on, let's be real.
Remember, the Generals did beat them once.
The dog eventually finds the bone.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can do on the court with the ball until somebody realizes, oh, that's what's going to happen, and they're there before the ball.
I'm going to answer this as best I can. I'm going to be as careful as I can. But based on my answer that I watched because of Caitlin Clark, I do. I'm interested. The implication is, well, the vast majority of players in women's basketball are Black and lesbian. And that's been thrown into the detractors' faces because you can't handle that. You don't like that. You are, and I can't think of the other word. It's racist and something else. And my theme is, what are you guys doing to get my attention? I've said before, you want to watch a game of competent basketball, go watch the WNBA. That's it. If you want some excitement, oh my God, Caitlin Clark. She brings excitement to the game. And it's not that I am against what these other players, their lifestyle and who they are and what they are. It's the game. It's the game. You guys are implying that I have no interest in watching because of their color and their lifestyle. No. This is sports. I want to be entertained. I cheer. Well, I used to cheer for Mark McGuire. I used to cheer for Sammy Sosa. And I don't think I ever cheered for Shohei Ohtani. But I've cheered for others. I mean, what was his name? Getting jiggy with it. Shigetoshi Hasagawa with the Angels as a reliever. I mean,
Bless you.
That guy. Yes. I loved him. Shigetoshi Hasagawa. Thank you. Yes.
Bless you.
Thank you. And Ichiro, for the love of God. I don't know how they live in person. I don't care of their color. I don't care of their background. Do they play well? Yes.
Do you need some hydrocortisone cream for that? Or your Ichido?
That's kind of funny. That's all right. I've cheered. Big Dog has done the same thing. Anime Girl has done the same thing. Philly Special has done this. We cheer for what brings us entertainment. It's not about color. It's not about lifestyle. It's, look, I'm going to put it in simple terms. Am I going to pay $30 for a clinic? I have no interest in the WNBA. It's a clinic. They play competent ball. But when Caitlin Clark, and now to a lesser extent, Sophie Cunningham, I will pay because I want to see them play. Because they're entertaining, man. They're effing entertaining. I have nothing. Someone mentioned the two girls that were betting. One of them, I have nothing for her. I dislike her as an individual.
Oh, Angel Reese.
I dislike her as an individual, and I don't think she's very good. I mean, she leads the league in missed shot, rebound, misses.
Well, yes. What everybody calls them?
That's Adam Dunn on steroids.
They call them me bounds. that she gets me down.
Yes, the me bounds. That's right. She misses
See-
so often. The reason why she's like high up in rebounds is the me bounds. That is hilarious. Dude, even I, who was an incompetent player, never did that.
I can't understand why people have to drag in things like sex, race, religion when it comes to sport. If you're there for a sport, you're there to watch a sport. I mean, even sumo, there are people that watch sumo that have a go at the fact that you've got Ukrainians, Mongolians, Fijians in there. They reckon it's a, quote, purely Japanese thing. It's not. It's grown beyond that now.
It's projection.
True.
Yeah.
It's what that individual claiming feels.
Yeah.
And they're projecting it upon everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the NHL, the NFL, sorry, not NHL, the NFL. Look at how many foreign players you've got sitting in the NFL.
It is crazy, guys, huh? Especially in the NFL, how many foreign players have picked up. I mean, really, outside of the Americas, it's amazing.
Exactly. I mean, I can remember a couple of years back, there was a program over here, and they were actually bemoaning the fact that the NFL was stealing the kickers from the rugby clubs. I mean, really? Exactly. But you know, who cares if that's where the bloke wants to play? He wants to earn a living. Go for it.
You
Where
guys
the money's
know,
at.
you guys know that there are more PhDs and masters in Wall Street. Why is that? Because there's more money. I don't blame them. Hey, whatever.
I mean, it's. I find it really baffling that you're watching something and there's somebody turns around and says, "Oh, you're only watching that because," or you only support that individual because, and then they drag in stuff like, as I said, sex, religion,
Anime girl.
ethnicity, or whatever.
What you just said is what I have been yapping about forever. That is the single child syndrome. It's you have nothing to say. You have no experiences, but yet you want to play in the conversation. You have nothing to say. So you just hear someone else and you copy it. That's the sad thing. They have nothing to say. They don't risk doing what we do every Saturday. Put ourselves out there and give our honest takes on whatever it is. People don't like it. I don't care. But I believe I'm open enough to listen to other people. Tony does it. Big Dog does it. Anime Girl, you do it. These people who are screaming are projecting their own angst, and they themselves won't listen. That's why when I said I watch for Caitlin Clark, it's instant. You're racist, and I can't think of that other word. Yeah, it's just and I've been called it before. And it's funny because I'm like, but yet I'm here having a conversation with you, but yet I'm that. Okay, whatever. Look, Caitlin Clark is fun to watch. The rest of the NBA, I wouldn't call it garbage time, Big Dog. It's just there's not much there. There's not much there excitement-wise.
I've noticed that a lot of NBA players have started to come over here to do the basketball over here for some strange reason.
Well, why is that, Big Dog? Why do players go to NBA Europe? Why do they go over there?
Let's be honest, the money isn't over here. The following isn't exactly over here.
I mean, it's not exactly poverty either, but why do they go to the European leagues, Big Dog?
Because they can't come in the NBA.
Oh, I see. So you're saying that we're second best, eh? Huh?
That's the NBA. WNBA players go to Europe because they need money, and they get paid. They get paid in Europe because of the salaries are so low in the WNBA. I mean, they just got the new collective bargaining agreement, which I think now the top tier players are getting paid close to $1 million a year. I mean, that's not. I mean, when you compare it to NBA players, even the number 15 guy on the bench is making $2 and $3 million a year.
Okay. But why, Tony? Why are the NBA players being paid 50, 60 million a year and WNBA players hundreds of thousands? Why is that, Tony?
Viewership, popularity,
And
money.
Money! Show me the money. The WNBA players, we talked about this.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the holier than thou, said they want, tell me why. Thank you, Tony. Sorry. Thank you, Jason. Tell me why. I'll tell you why. They said they want to be commensurate in, pay. I said, okay, well, that's true. The NBA books, what, $2 billion a year, big dog?
Probably more than that.
Okay, I'm sure it's more than that.
Yeah.
And the
But let's just say $2 billion.
WNBA is minus $50 million a year. All right, that means you got to pay to play, woman. That's not good. And this is how many years now, Big Dog? 30, 40 years? They've never turned a profit?
They have never turned a profit since their existence, period.
Do you think that's because certain individuals have a resistance towards it, the WNBA? Or it's just the fact that the players in that particular league are not that good?
I mean,
no.
No,
Okay.
they're good. In fact, they're excellent players.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, after watching an NBA game, and you see all these high flyers that they're playing above the rim, and all the exciting plays, and you see the Magic Johnson type passes and this and that, and then you watch a WNBA game, it's like going to a minor league game. That we go to when we see the 66ers and then you go see the Dodgers.
Yeah.
It's that type of comparison. The level of
competency.
Yes, it just isn't there for the WNBA. The competency is there.
No,
The excitement isn't there.
Yes.
Everybody wants to see the dunk. Everybody wants to see a dunk or behind the back dunk, full length, 94-foot pass.
They
you don't get that.
The 30-foot, swish, and Caitlin Clark is delivering. There was an announcer with the Clippers. Every time they hit the long shot, bang! That was his line. I mean, there was excitement. There is no excitement in the WNBA. There isn't. But just last year and the year before, I said, you want to watch competent basketball? You watch the WNBA. There's still
if you want to, you want fundamentally sound and stuff that's done correctly. Watch the WNBA, but you're not going to get all the high flying stuff. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, in their 35 years or whatever it's been that they've been in existence, there's been one dunk, maybe two, and that was a breakaway.
So what do you reckon the female players have to do to get that excitement into their game? What have they got to change? Is it the mentality, or is it the training, or what?
Okay. They just have to be able to make the game more exciting. They're going to have to start being able to shoot like Caitlin Clark. That's just it. I mean, everybody, or dunk.
Yeah. Which probably won't happen, and it's not a shot against them. It's bodies, the way they're designed. Look, you'd probably have to dunk. It is very difficult to put the WNBA and the NBA side by side. Just you really can't. It's just the things that are being.
That is true.
It's look at it yourself. But I, for one, have been watching the WNBA forever. I do, but like I said. It's not exciting. It's not.
And Sophie Cunningham is getting a lot of flack this last couple of weeks. No, not because of the point, because of her comment about not allowing
transgender men.
Having transgender men play against or with women. But that she said that should not be allowed.
Well, it
and she's
should.
standing by that. I have no problem. I agree also.
Yep.
But she's getting so much flack from it. And truthfully, she doesn't care. She speaks her mind. One of the things I love about her. She speaks her mind.
Let's be honest. If you're going to get a quote, and I hate using this bloody phrase, transgender bloke playing in the WNBA, why is he there? Why
Because
is he there?
that person couldn't compete before. The swimmer.
The swimmer, that's a perfect example.
All the records. He was, but he started competing as a woman, and a lot of records have been broken.
My take on transgender sports personalities, if they want to do sports, great. Do sports. But either A, stick with the sex that you were born with, or B, do it amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
And it's no use saying, oh, there's not enough. Foxtrot Tango, guess what? You're going to have to wait then, aren't you? You're going to have to bring other people forward.
Yeah.
But to walk into... Exactly. I mean, everybody keeps saying, oh, you've had the operation, you've had the sex change. Sorry, no, you bloody well haven't. You can't have a sex change. It's genetics. It's impossible. You can have gender reassignment surgery, but you cannot change the sex. It's impossible. So you either play amongst yourselves, or you can't just walk in to a female sport and say, I'm a woman, and play it. No, can't do that. It's not right.
And ladies and gentlemen and others, we are going to have that problem forever until it's resolved by, as Anime Girl said, establishing leagues, or you get rid of gender in sports.
You see, the problem you've got, gender is a social construct. Okay, let's get that right out the window. Gender is a social construct. Sex is natural. You cannot amend, alter, or change it. Gender is a social construct. People may gender up. The example I use is, if I turned around and said, oh, there's a group of girls over there, most of you, if not all of you, would think young girls. But if I did that in the 14th or 15th century and said, there's a group of girls over there, that could mean male or female, because the word girls was used for young children.
Okay.
So it's all a social construct. Sex is you can't, at the moment, we do not have the technology like the $6 Million Man. Hey. we cannot change sex. We do not have the technology. We do not have the money. Sorry, not going to happen. So you can take all the hormones in the world that you want. Your body has gone through male menopause. You have added body mass. You have added stamina built in as a male. You cannot go up against women with that sort of mentality. It doesn't work. Not in my eyes. And maybe, I get in so much shtick for this, but no, that's how I feel. Maybe I'm wrong. How do you feel? Do you think transgenders should just walk in and do what they want?
No, they should not.
Nope.
How to make friends and impress people. Put on a skirt and say, I'm a woman, and go play football or go play basketball. Nah, sorry, not going to happen.
As a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, the Women's Professional Baseball League kicks off today. So there we are. We have female, and then you have a male. It's going to run about 6 or 8 weeks, I believe, in August through September. Today's opening day. But they're only going to play, I think, in Illinois or Indiana. They're closer to Tony than they are to anyone else.
Here's a question for you.
All their games there.
Here's a question for you then. Everybody goes on about male to female. What about the other way? Female to male. Say you've got a female who decides to transition to be a male. Could that female cut it in NBA or the NFL?
I don't know.
Would they
Highly
be
unlikely.
allowed? Yeah, would they be allowed? I mean, I know in sumo, a female cannot even touch the dojo in professional sumo. You know that big ring that they wrestle on? A woman not supposed to go up to it at all. It's a no-no. But if you had a woman that says, right, I'm now a man, I want to play in the NFL or, you know, God forbid, baseball or basketball in the male side, would they be allowed? Would
Well, actually, they would if they could reach the minimum standards of speed, strength, endurance, and all that, right? Big dog, Tony. There are standards for players.
Yeah.
If you don't run a certain fast in the combine, they're you got a very low grade, and they're generally not drafted. You
But you
have
see,
to
the way-
reach a certain level.
Yeah, but you see, the way the
If they
mentality
could-
works these days is, oh, you have to make adjustments for certain people. That to me, no, you're not getting the best. You're just getting people.
Yeah.
You know,
I most wholeheartedly agree. It shouldn't be that way.
no, it's
The
like
military was limiting or lowering standards in the 90s and 2000s regularly.
I mean, it's like
I-
this.
I could have signed up for the military, a few years ago, and I'm 57.
Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest.
That's a lowering of the standards, man.
It's like the statement positive discrimination. You've got to have a certain group or number of a certain group in this profession. Why? Why? The word discrimination precludes being positive in any way, shape, or form. Because discrimination means you take away from one person to give it to someone else. There's nothing positive about that.
And they did
Never
it.
has been, never will be.
They did it in law enforcement. When you got to take a physical
Really?
test,
Uh-huh.
and
obviously
when women couldn't pass it, they made it easier for women. So
Oh yeah, yes,
yeah, where I would have to do 60 to 100 push-ups, they would only have to do like 20
Okay.
for the same job. It's
That's
crazy.
fine. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, that to me,
So gig.
if you want to do a job, then you stand shoulder to shoulder with
Yes.
the other people that are doing the job.
Yes.
Well, I don't know if you could stand shoulder to shoulder. Sorry,
Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, there are-
anime girl, you know what she does? I know she's still mad at me, man. And it's like,
Gig.
oh,
mean
you
gig.
said hi as well.
Gig.
What did I say?
You said anime girl is mad at you.
Oh, okay, that's an understood, but I do apologize. Gridiron girl, I know she's still mad because she will not talk to me. I get it.
She
It's
just wised
making-
up. That's all. She just wised up.
Yeah. You know what? She's just really unhappy with my comments about the Dodgers. All right.
Well, stop making them then. Shut your gob. Oh, sorry. I
I
forgot.
don't think that's going to happen.
You don't know how to shut your gob.
I actually commented about that at breakfast yesterday. I was out with breakfast. Someone I said,
You know what would make things up with her, scorekeeper?
"Oh, be
You
very careful."
you and Speedy should meet together. I'll be there and I'll film it, and you and Speedy can do the buckle bump like Kike, and she'd take you back in a second after your buckle bump.
No, what would ingratiate scorekeeper with gig is quite simple. If scorekeeper would engage brain before opening gob, that would work wonders.
So, in other words, carry on.
I said engage brain before opening gob. See, you just done it again, scorekeeper. You didn't engage the brain.
No filter
I don't know.
is an excuse for me being stupid. I readily acknowledge it. So, what's really disgusting to me now, okay, thank you, Gridiron Girl, for being here. What's really disgusting to me now is you hear all these little single child syndrome kids having conversations and say, oh, the greatest player of all time is Shohei Ohtani.
Well, for some people he is. For other people he's not.
According to one of your
That's a subjective thing.
according to one of your best friends, he is, right?
No, never said that. Never said that. No.
I thought he did. I thought you didn't talk to him for a while, or he didn't talk to you.
Not saying the greatest player of all time. He never said that. But this whole thing that other people are saying right now that it's without argument he is the greatest player of all time.
Yeah, right.
It's like these idiots haven't looked beyond yesterday's dump that they took because they don't understand anything. They don't even bother to look. Look, compare the numbers between Root and Ohtani, and then come back. Oh, I'm sorry. They don't understand who Babe Ruth is. They have no idea. So it's okay. Look, whatever, do whatever you want to do. But for you to claim, okay, I believe it. Yeah, I believe it. But thank you for that. It only took her did you notice she had to use an obscene gesture? That it covered it up. It says object. Said there was an obscene gesture in there. It wouldn't show. I'm sure you're good, but I'm not mad at you.
Hey, come on. Okay. Come on. She's building bridges. Let's be fair now. Building bridges. Don't get pernickety.
I don't know if she's an engineer, so let me see. Oh, we got a like from Tony Konepka. Who the hell that? Oh, Sonj Rubles. Oh, some dumbass by the name of Roger D. Noriega liked this program. And then Aisha Kerr. So let's see. Big Dog, did you guys talk about the 400? Oh, my God. Good morning, Mooch. That Angel Reese made with another player in the WNBA already and why she has not been suspended? The answer is yes.
Yep.
And she's not going to be suspended.
She's going to hate me for that.
Should be suspended. Flat out.
Yes,
should be.
She should. Yep. It's in the bylaws.
Yeah. Break the rules, you can pay the price. Simple as, isn't it?
Yep.
Really?
By showing up to a game, you are betting that you're going to win. So to have to do that, look, everyone's going to throw it back at the WNBA, so you're allowing betting amongst the players. Oh, but they only bet on their own team.
Talk to Pete Rose about that and see how that goes.
I was just thinking that.
Well, have you heard the latest though from over here about cricket?
Oh no!
Have you heard the latest aggravation about that? There's a local cricket team who, at this precise moment, are undergoing an investigation because the bowler bowled the ball to the opposing batsman, and behind the wicket keeper there was a fielder. And as the ball got to the batsman, he went. No, he snapped his fingers.
Okay.
And then everybody appealed that the batsman had clipped the ball and had been caught out. And so they are now investigating as to whether or not, at a reasonable distance of about 20 to 30 feet, in the middle of a cricket pitch, if you can hear somebody go, snap their fingers and say, out. You know what I mean?
So this is the cricket version of pounding trash cans.
Just what I was going to say. The cricket version of the assholes.
But there's video of this guy doing it.
No, not yet, Gridiron Girl, because there's been one trade so far, unless I missed it last night. There's been one trade in Bay to get off to. I almost said it. Anyway, to get going.
Same thing.
It still had get in there. To get going. Yeah, it's still in there. The trades, and that was the Angels trading Ohapi and the relievers to the Rangers for a minor leaguer. I don't know of any other trades.
Now, of course,
I'm not going to get into all the trade conjectures. It's a waste of time. This is single child syndrome stuff.
Well, Tony wants Trout to go to the Phillies, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, but he's not going anywhere. He's staying.
No.
Yeah, I know.
He has earned. He doesn't deserve, because they're saying, well, he deserves to go to a winner. You jackasses. Don't you realize he has earned the privilege to control his destiny? And he loves Southern California. I mean, who else can be batting 234 and get blown by every fan every time you come at the bat? I mean, they
Tony.
cheer still. Oh,
There was more. There's another trade that I remembered. New York Mets traded lefty reliever AJ Minter to the Minnesota Twins in exchange for infield prospects. 2 infield prospects I never heard of. So there's that.
so how much does that? Oh, thank you for that. Well, then that being, we may have lost Gridiron Girl. I just saw the numbers drop. I was like, she may have had it with me already. Look, I think I don't know how much that pitcher, got rid. But what the Angels did is they're creating spots. So if there is a trade, they already have room. That means the Angels are looking to trade their shortstop, Odell, their right fielder, and I don't know if there's much else, man. I mean, they might go with Beckham, trade him, their left fielder right now. So they may, and they're creating room because Ohapi was the future, and he's been sent. Oh, she called me by my name. Yeah, and she says she's not mad at me. Yeah, she always calls me scorekeeper. So, but I'm glad that you are engaging us.
I saw a trade scenario and the other day, and it made me laugh so hard. I think I fell off the couch. I was laughing so hard. And what it was in the NBA, and they called it a blockbuster trade. And the main player was Bronny James.
No.
I laughed my ass off.
Oh.
I commented on there. I go, any trade involving Bronny James cannot be called blockbuster.
Exactly.
Oh, I am notorious for putting. Oh, it must have been deadline for the editor. You had to make up some shit. That's my line. I always use that line when it's a story like that. There are so many stories like this right now. When we were talking earlier, the article genuinely said, Tigers pull the trigger on the trade. And it's Schoolball, of course. And then I opened it up, and it said, oh, well, this projected trade between.
Yeah.
Of course.
So I reported it on MSNBC as a falsehood. I'm that vindictive little shit. I'm the one that does that.
Good.
Yes. And all these trade ideas, oh my God, I don't have time for it. It's the single child syndrome. They have nothing else to do. They're going to trade this and this. They never come to pass. They never do. And I understand Big Dog has in the past. He's just given up. He has chastised me. He says, but that's part of sports. To give and take, the lambasting and all that stuff. I'm like, no, I don't have time for that. So, when is the actual trade deadline? I believe
Monday.
it is August 3rd. Yes,
Monday.
Yes. It's going to pick up. It is. There's way too many teams that are in the race. There's just way too many.
Yeah.
So, do you think
Big
Dodgers
dog.
are going to do you think the Dodgers are going to do anything significant in the next couple of days?
Yep.
If you go by the history of what the Dodgers have been doing in the last 10 years, yeah, the answer is yes. But now that the Dodger and Laker owner is tangentially being investigated, it's going to be interesting to see.
I read something about that. I forgot what he's being investigated for.
Loans into businesses.
So
we'll see. Sorry for the grammar sentence. I'm walking and talking. I never made fun of you publicly.
Don't chew bubblegum.
Yeah.
That's just what I was going to say.
Gridiron Girl, I have never made fun of you publicly. I will not do that on
only privately.
Every day of the week. Thank you, Big Dog. I threw it out there. And Big Dog's like, Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a case of you.
That
you
was
do it.
18 years. That was.
Yeah, I
What
mean,
are you
out the
doing
park.
now? Is that a rhetorical question? Making fun of you. And then I wonder why she's mad, right? Oh my god. Well, at least I'm not talking about Dodger fan. See,
So
I was talking about Dodger fan, and she took it personal.
Well,
She has let me have it, saying, "Well, not all Dodger fans are that way." I said, "No, but you go there, and it happens." Because Dodger. Okay, I'm not going to say it right now.
so
It's like Dodo. It's like Dodo fans. I mean, some of them you could put up with. Others, yeah, not so much.
Yeah, if you go there, yeah, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I mean,
So- Philly, have you heard that a certain new player on the 76ers team is going to be doing a docu-series like The Last Dance? So he wants to have a final tour, and he's having his own camera crew follow the team the entire season.
I've seen that movie where this actor is friends with this guy, and he has these two guys following him. It turns out he was paying them, and they're not doing anything. I wish I did.
So
This guy has an
are we
insurance
talking
expired.
something like the Truman Show?
No.
no, what it was is back in the day, Jordan had throughout his career, he had camera crews following him just so they could do a docu-series on his life and his playing days and what goes on behind the scenes, so on and so forth. Very well done. It was a great series. I think it was 6 parts. But LeBron, of course, now wants to have that same thing done with him. So he's going to make a spectacle of his final season, assuming this is his final season. But, you guys did sign him for 2 years, Tony. You got him for this season and next season. But, of course, next season is at his discretion if he wants to play again, which...
$4 million a year? That's a no-lose situation.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're still going to get... I mean, even this year, you guys are going to get 25-5 at least from him.
Right. I mean,
So-
that's all you need.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, do you
But
know why
yes.
Jordan could be considered the greatest of all time and LeBron not? Because you know what the thing about
Finals.
Jordan was?
Rings.
Okay. Let's put that aside. Do you know why Jordan is over LeBron? Why he's the greatest? Because you never had jokes about his productivity. How come, if you give them $1, you only get 3/4 back? Le flop. Do you know there are others about him? Jordan didn't have those jokes directed at him. Jordan was either adulated or disliked because of how good he was. With LeBron, he is a punchline. Think about that. Jordan didn't have jokes told about him. LeBron does. So all you apologists that just cannot get enough of LeBron in your mouth, think about that. Think about it. Jordan never had jokes told about him. LeBron every day.
You're speaking to the Bronsexuals.
The Bronsexuals. I always forget that. Thank you, Tony.
So,
I know, Stanley,
and
you envisioned that, and I'm sorry. But
and also one other big thing also that Jordan never did. Jordan never proclaimed himself the best. Jordan never said he was the best of all time, the greatest of all time.
Do you know what Jordan actually said to that question? He said 2 different time frames.
Yep.
Wow.
What sportsman does proclaim themselves, or I should say, proper sportsmen proclaim themselves the greatest of all time? The good ones, the really good ones, don't, because they know different. It's only the wannabes that say, I'm the great.
And that of course is LaFlop. He has always said he's the greatest of all time for the last 10, 12 years. Jordan never said it. Kareem never said it. Wilt Chamberlain never said it. Russell never said it. None of those guys
It's just practice. It's just practice. He never said it.
They didn't go by King.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
King James.
Guys, was there a
I mean,
joke
did
about
Babe Ruth ever
everyone-
say he was the greatest?
I don't think he
I don't think
had
so.
enough time
No.
and he was sober to think that through.
I think the only sportsman that I can instantly, off the top of my head, ever said that he was the greatest was Muhammad Ali.
I knew it.
Yes, but
Yeah, but he
What
but he
was
backed that shit
special-
up though.
yes, what
Yeah,
was special
yeah.
about Muhammad Ali, I don't know if he actually believed it. Because
Oh,
that
yes, he
was a
did.
part of hold on.
No,
That
yes,
was
he
part
did.
of his shtick when he would try to get into your brain.
It didn't work with Henry Cooper though, did it?
He said a lot. Look, Buster Douglas, with what's
Yeah.
his face, it happened.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but look, the reality with Muhammad Ali, that was his game to get under your skin.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That's
Christ,
why
yeah.
it was part of it. So for him to say, "I'm the greatest," I'm like, "Oh, the first thing you
Yeah,
want
I'm
to
the
do is you
greatest there's
wanna-
ever been.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
Him and Foreman had such a coming together in more
Yes.
than ways than one.
But Big Dog, I would humbly suggest that he is correct by saying that he backed it up. Kareem
Oh,
Abdul-Jabbar backed
Yeah.
it up. Michael Jordan backed it up. And what did you know what? I have to reconsider. You're right. LeBron did back up. Too bad he ended up on the floor. Lip floppy. That's the wrong kind of backup, dude.
I mean, Wayne
Thank you.
Gretzky, another one.
Oh, I can't believe I missed that one. Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, you do. I'm trying to keep a straight face. Oh my god, you got all red. They work. I'm getting all red too. Sorry.
And and it's funny with Gretzky. He once he retired, he pretty much walked away from hockey. You hardly ever see him or hear from him at
Yep.
all,
Yep.
unless it's some
But-
sort of charity event or something.
And he invested in other sports, which is really kind of
Yes.
the Coyotes, the Argonauts, and I forget. And now he has his daughter that speaks for him. Oh, does she play volleyball?
I don't know.
She's gorgeous. Good for her.
Well, look at his wife. Of course, she's gorgeous.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. So Mooch here is saying that we don't talk about the Dodgers enough on this show. Well, I would challenge Mooch by saying, "Get your ass in here, and we'll talk about the Dodgers." You see, your implied failure on this program of us is because we didn't talk about the Dodgers. So you should join and bring Dodger conversation in. Not a challenge. It's an understood. Yes, Tony? You looking
An
at a
hour
squirrel?
ago, there was a small MLB trade.
Tell me. Thank you, Tony.
The Brewers picked up Cleveland's catcher Bo Naylor and right-handed reliever Cody Hewer in exchange for Blake Perkins and Craig Yoho, who's a reliever. So the Brewers and Guardians made a trade.
Is his last name really Yoho?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
Yoho.
Wow.
He should go on the Pirates of the Caribbean ride.
Really, Big Dog?
Yo-ho-ho.
Really? Oh, go.
That was
So-
too easy. Just having the name
Gr-
Yoho.
Gretzky's got 5 kids. I didn't know he had that many.
Jeez.
Good for him.
Paulie,
I guess he was nailed for high sticking.
yeah.
Roger,
he's got
go wash
five-
your mouth up.
Oh, come on, man. That one was great. Oh,
So he's got
That's quick for
speaking
you.
of
I'll give
the
you
great
that.
one- No, that was great. For the great one. Sorry, Big Dog. I keep cutting you off.
that's fine. So it looks like his children are Paulina, Ty, Trevor, Tristan, and Emma.
It's Paul.
And I guess oldest daughter Paulina and golfer Dustin Johnson announced their engagement in 2013. Married in oh wow, talk about a long engagement. So they announced their engagement in 2013, but they got married in 2022. That's a damn long engagement.
Oh boy, lucky bastard. Anyway, it's kind of like the pitcher that we talk about that was with Detroit, with Houston, and a few other teams, and he's married to that.
Justin Verlander.
No,
Oh yeah, Mr. Kate Upton.
Mr. Kate Upton, and it was Big Dog that years ago when we would do the sports stuff.
Lucky
It
bastard.
was always, and we showed the video a few weeks ago of the first time that he met her when he threw.
Oh yeah, when he threw her the ball, yeah.
Yeah, and she got a little butterfly ear-ish. But Big Dog was the one that quoted this one about 6, 7, 8 years ago. Said, "Oh, you mean Mr. Kate Upton?"
Yeah, she was definitely more popular than him.
And you know, the beauty of it is they have some kids and they're still married. You know, Tiger was. Sorry, you know, there's some things. Nah, I'm not going to talk about those relations. You know, yeah, it's okay. I'm happy that there's still, you know, everything's going on. I mean, the one that crushed me was, what was her name? Valerie Bertinelli.
Oh, Valerie Bertinelli, yes.
To the one.
Yeah, Eddie Van Halen.
Eddie Van Halen for like, what, 30 years?
They were married a long time.
Long time. And they finally divorced. That's kind of sad.
One of the best guitars of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely top 10. Maybe even top 5.
I'm having internet connectivity issues right here. I got to find out what's going on. It's
me
this time.
We still see you.
Yeah, but you guys, I fell into the Nexus. You guys all went to the little spinning circles.
Oof.
And I lived a lifetime. It was only about 2 seconds, but I fell into there and I lived an entire life. And I came back and you guys are still here.
Tony, behave.
No, he understands how stupid I'm trying to be. And he's trying to maintain it. He's a good man.
Is that your knee or your hand? Or something else? I can hear the banging.
Oh, Big Dog.
It was my fingers. Really? Thank you, Big Dog. Thank you. No, it was my fingers. I'm so sorry. I'm surprised that you guys can hear it.
What's that?
I apologize.
And hitting the table.
Uh-huh.
You know what it is? It's my 2 ring fingers right now doing that. I'm sorry. You guys really hear that?
I can hear it loud and clear.
Oh, yeah. That's my ring fingers. Sorry. So, Mooch, get in here and talk Dodgers with us. We will set a time to talk Dodgers with us. And I want to tell the audience, everyone who's watching us, which based on the numbers is, I can count them. I want to tell everyone that we want to do Voice of the Fan. If you have a football team that is your favorite, we would ask you to either join us live to give us what you think they're going to do, their strengths, their weaknesses. I've always referred to it as the Voice of the Fan, and we can do that like at the last of August or the beginning of September, and everyone takes a team, and we get the Voice of the Fan. We get each fan to talk about it. Oh,
and I can already. Oh, go ahead.
No, look. Yes, Mooch, please do. Gridiron Girl, you could do the same. I have sent you team invitations when you're in the chat room to join us, and you just don't even acknowledge them. Dodger fan you be.
So what you were talking about before about the Voice of the Fan. So this is my version of that. So Tony, of course, Eagles fan. His assumption for the team is Super Bowl. Anime Girl, of course, Dallas Cowboys. Her assumption for them is playoffs. Roger and myself, Raider fans, we're hoping for 8 wins.
500, yeah.
500 or 8 and 9, even
Right.
8 and 9. I'll go for. That'll be the most wins we've had. If we were to win 8 games, that'd be like the most wins we've had over the last 5 years combined.
Hey, listen.
That's a bit of an exaggeration, Big Dog, because you have
Not by much. Not by much.
You have to include the preseason wins too. Go ahead, Anime Girl.
Yeah, like I said, the Cowboys, when it comes to the playoffs, let's just at least try and get through the playoffs and not fall flat in the faces on the first time they go there. I mean, you know,
True,
let's be honest.
but see, at least you're making the playoffs. Tony, of course, he's only a couple of years removed from winning it all, so he still has that high aspiration of Super Bowl or bust. Yours is playoffs or bust. Like I said, with us, 8 and 9, we'll be happy with.
Oh, come on, let's be honest, right? Let's be
8,
honest.
9, like
The
the
last
Cowboys
time-
last year.
Yeah, I mean, the last time the Cowboys got anywhere near the Super Bowl was 1800 and frozen to freaking death. I mean, Lincoln was in the White House, for crying out loud.
Well, for the Raiders, Washington was in the White House then.
Yeah.
We're even longer.
Who do you think started the Civil War? It was the bloody Cowboys because they couldn't get a decent bloody quarterback.
Actually, I take that back. We were in the Super Bowl. We just didn't win it.
Yeah.
That was against help me out, guys. Gruden's team that beat was it Tampa Bay?
Tampa Bay
Where they had our playbook because fucking idiot coach didn't change the plays, kept his plays the exact same. He knew exactly what we were going to do the entire time.
Listen, the first football match the Cowboys ever played against Santa Ana, they lost that and all.
Wow.
They played it at some place called the Alamo, but they lost that as well, for crying out loud.
Well, in the next month and a half, I'm waiting to see that one video that's going to go viral where that one guy is going to get the tattoo that says Cowboy Super Bowl champions 2027. Because someone does it every year. Every year, someone puts that tattatou on.
Yeah, all I can say is dream on, Macduff, because the day that happens, and even I will be surprised. If they get through the playoffs, it'll be a miracle. I mean, normally week 1 they get there and it's yay. And by week 2, it's Cowboy who? They gone. They out. They packed up and gone home.
So Tony, are you guys
with Dodo Boy?
Are your guys Super Bowl worthy this year or not quite?
Oh God!
Yeah, they are. Okay.
I think the Rams have a better team. I'll say the Rams.
Right now the Rams are the favorite to take it all, and of course Donaldson might come back out of retirement, and then they're saying he's going to make his decision probably a week or two before the season starts. So that would be an addition for them. But yeah, the Rams look good. I know Scorekeeper will be happy with that since he loves their quarterback. He has a man crush on the quarterback.
Bromance, yes. I need to clarify that. I am secure in whom I am.
The Bears and Packers should be tough.
Yeah.
Outside of that,
what about my babysitters? How are they going to do?
Horrible. They don't even know who the quarterback's going to be.
No comment. I think Tony's second team might surprise him. The Jets. They might surprise him.
Speedy's team.
I forgot. Did Aaron Rodgers come back for one final year or no?
Yes.
He did, right? With Pittsburgh, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Only because the coach, Mike McCarthy. That's the only reason.
Who's tinfoil man with this year? I did hear.
The Steelers.
Oh my God.
Steelers.
That's who we were talking about right now. You just pulled the scorekeeper out of me, girl.
That's because I was reading about an NFL player who shot himself in the leg. That was all.
Oh, that was not a scorekeeper move then, because usually scorekeepers are not paying attention. You were actually doing something productive.
Yeah, I was reading about, was it Tony Odongo, the first Kenyan player? And
Watch your language.
Yeah, I know, exactly. It's ridiculous. Oh, I do have one bit of sports news just for anybody that is interested in sumo. The next big match will be in September, and it will start on September the 13th and will go through to September the 27th, just for those who want to know.
2 weeks, wow.
Well, it's always a 15-day tournament. So
Jeez.
So there you go.
It's a lot of rice.
All I will say to you, big dog, is box for Oscar. That's it. And Dodo boy, go feeding well.
It was a San Francisco player who shot himself.
Really?
Really?
If they don't have enough guys getting injured, jeez, oh, peace.
Yeah, no kidding.
Pearsall.
Gridiron Girl, I sent you the link to Facebook, and I also posted it here, so you can check on Facebook and you can see it. So you can join us and have a conversation with us.
She's walking the dog. She can't join us. She's walking.
The dog is not that big. The walk ended like 3 hours ago. The dog's about this big. There's only
you
so
should
long
know.
she
You're
can walk
you're
that
named after it. Was it Squeegee and Widgie or something? And you were the one that's still around?
So
No, you're not pulling the Ming the Merciless off on me. It ain't working.
So, scorekeeper, this one is for the baseball guru. See if you agree with this. The San Francisco Giants are suspending payment to injured outfielder Harrison Bader after he aggravated his injured left foot when he crashed on a scooter last weekend. Bader has been out since late May dealing with plantar fasciitis in his left foot. The team said the injury got worse after an accident early Sunday morning in San Francisco. Said over last weekend, Harrison Bader was involved in an accident that delayed Harrison's prior treatment timeline for plantar fasciitis, and unfortunately, he's returned to the field.
Good.
We are still investigating the circumstances of the accident, but we will be suspending payment to Mr. Harrison until he's able to resume performing services for the club.
Okay, number one, there's two things. He's not a star. That's number one. And two, it's in the contract. It is very common for Major League Baseball players to say, do not ride a motorcycle. Jeff can. Do not do extreme sports. A lot of the kids. And
no skiing.
There's a lot of things that they can't do, and it's agreed upon. And again, to all the jackasses that don't understand how contracts are, so, well, he didn't read his contract. For the love of God. Ignorance, as evidenced by your commentary, is no excuse. These players know it. And it's like the thing about the no betting, the no this. Every clubhouse has a notice that says, do not bet. Sign Pete Rose. And among other things.
Well,
there are things that you cannot do. There are phone numbers that they're given. Drinking and driving.
Yes.
The NBA is famous for that. The NFL. Oh, we've talked about that ad infinitum ad absurdum. The NFL gives every player a phone number, and a driver will come to get them. For them to go out drinking and driving. Hi, mijo. That's Ash. That's my big boy. He came over. He's like, cut the shit out.
I owe Sonia an apology because her dog is called Wheezy. I got it wrong.
Easy.
The dog's called Wheezy.
So knowing that I had the pulmonary thing a few weeks ago, I guess it would be Wheezy. No, that was Big Dog. That means the other. What was the name of the other dog? The one that passed away.
I don't remember.
I don't either. So I'm the one that should have passed away because Big Dog was Wheezy, right?
So Bader signed a 2-year, $20.5 million contract before the season that included a $4.5 million base salary for 2026. Said he is owed $1.42 million for the remainder of the season. But I'm pretty sure the Giants were very happy not to pay him that he broke his clause, because these were his numbers just before he got injured, scorekeeper. He was batting 170 with 5 homers, 14 RBIs, and a 5.57 OPS.
Yeah. I said Roofy. Yeah, right. Big Dog was Roofy.
Roofy.
Yeah, so Big Dog's gone. I'm easy. Ugh, toothless. Thank you. Hey, Nico. How you doing? You okay? Can't believe this cat is hungry because when I went to get something to eat, I fed these little rats. So, Cowboys season by week 5.
Dumpster fire.
I didn't post that one.
Well, they should be able to win their first game in New York.
Oh, I thought you said they should be able to win their first game at Oakland. I read Las Vegas.
I like the way he said that. They should be able to. I mean, that rather depends if the team shows up. Let's be honest.
I would expect them to win.
I mean, it's kind of like Custer at the Little Bighorn. I mean, he should have won it, but he did. They just didn't bother to show up.
I think if I heard correctly, the Giants have not scored a touchdown in their home opener in the last 5 years.
Wow.
They've been that bad. They've been that
That'll
bad.
change. They're playing the Cowboys. I guarantee you. They'll get.
That's
They'll get
true
one
with
this
their
time.
defense.
They'll get a touchdown this time. They'll probably even win it.
All right. Well, this one's for Tony, since he's our football guru. I'm just going to name that. This is the Raiders season, and I just want you to say win or loss. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Dolphins, Raiders.
Win.
Oh God! What?
Oh, win. Okay.
Dolphins
Raiders,
are the
Chargers.
worst team in football.
Raiders, Chargers.
Lose.
Raiders, Saints.
Lose.
Chiefs, Raiders.
Where's it at?
Las Vegas.
Win.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. Raiders, Patriots.
Oh, God.
Lose.
Bills, Raiders.
Lose.
Oh God.
Rams, Raiders.
Lose.
Oh God.
Raiders, Jets.
Win.
Oh.
Okay. Raiders, Niners.
I'm gonna go win.
In San Francisco.
I'm gonna go win.
Okay. Raiders, Seahawks.
Lose.
Yeah. Raiders, Broncos.
Damn it.
Lose.
Raiders, Browns.
Win.
Raiders, Chargers. In Vegas.
Lose.
Raiders, Broncos.
Win.
Titans, Raiders.
Win.
That's
Raiders,
more than
Cardinals.
8.
Raiders, Cardinals.
Win.
And the
That's
last
more.
game of the season is Raiders at the Chiefs.
Lose.
You just gave them a playoff record.
So we're about 9 to 10 wins. Okay. We'll see.
I think they'll be a lot better this year.
I'm hoping it can't be any worse than 2-16 or whatever the hell, 2-15.
They improved their offensive line. I mean, they got
Yeah.
better coaching. I think they're gonna be a lot better this year.
I certainly hope so.
I think them and the Cowboys are gonna have the same record. I'll put it that way.
Oh God.
Oh.
Shit. Shit.
Combined.
I hope your birds get avian flu. That's all I'm going to say. I hope your birds get avian flu. God,
You're too
damn
good
it.
for the Raiders.
Um,
What the heck?
On the Raiders front, though, they have announced that Kirk Cousins is, as of right now, the starting quarterback.
Yep.
And Mendoza says he has no problem with that, which I kind of figured. You want him learning the
Yep.
game, the professional game, for at least 3-4 games.
You
So-
see, my thing is, had I been there, and he says, "Well, I don't have a problem with that," you were not asked if you have a problem with it or not. And I did that at work a few times where I said something. Said, well, okay, I would go along with that. I'm not asking you to go along with it. It's the way it's gonna
Oh,
be.
Scorekeeper, I know how you can get back in the good graces of Gig. You need to go to the 76 station and put in 8+ gallons, because you can get a limited edition Dodger pin.
So he could get like what, 6, 7 of them?
Oh yeah, with the fleet, he can just have the fleet go.
Take each
Yeah.
card.
Yep.
You know how much of a hassle it is to move the cars around?
No,
See?
because I only have one.
Yeah.
The undertone of that line was no, dickhead. I only have one. That's the tone it was set in. Oh my god, that one was funny.
Oh man.
That's what I'm talking about. Only here can we tell each other that stuff, man. It doesn't matter unless you say
Tony, if you ever come visit us here in SoCal and we go to the scorekeeper's house, you're going to be once you see his parking, the way the arrangement of the parking is because it's a cul-de-sac. You're going to be saying, "How the hell does he even park 2 cars?"
It's a wench parking 2 cars. Yes.
Let alone the 6 that he has. You know.
Oh god.
He's
here we
lucky.
go.
He's lucky you don't live in Detroit and get a foot or 2 of snow. It'd be more of a pain, especially when all the cars can't be in the street
Oh.
to plow,
Yeah.
or else they tow them.
Oh, do they?
Oh yeah,
There's a lot of money in that,
they tow the cars here.
and it's not cheap either.
What is snow? I don't think I've seen snow for a year.
I haven't seen it for a couple months. Yeah, but nice. And I'll see it in a couple months.
Yeah.
That's
October.
funny. Yeah, you will.
Yeah, you'll know when it's snowing. Tony will be on the in the Eagles stand, top off, going, yeah, hero.
2 years ago when the Eagles played the Rams, yeah, first half was clear, second half was just a snowstorm. It was awesome.
A white out. Yeah,
Yeah, it
That
came out
was-
of nowhere. Came out of nowhere.
But-
Nobody knew about it.
But cold for Tony just means he wears long sleeve.
Yeah. That's true.
I've worked out he doesn't go to watch the football. He goes for the bloody tailgate party. That's what he's
Yes.
going for, really. He ain't
Tailgate's
going
the
to
best
watch. He ain't going to watch the game. It's the tailgate
Tailgate's the
party.
best
You know.
The tailgate is the best part.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The food
I
and the
love the
booze.
game.
By the time he gets into actually see the Eagles play, he's
Oh.
either sitting there going to sleep or thinks, "Oh yeah,
I'm comfortably numb. I'm Pink Floyd.
What about how many games are you planning on taking in this season?
9, the most ever I've done.
Wow.
The
Well,
first
are they
eight-
mostly at home or are they away?"
first 8 home games, and then I'm going to Nashville September 20th to see them play their second game against the Titans.
Cool.
Okay.
Damn, dude.
Are you going to be? Have you ever taken in a Detroit game?
I've seen the Eagles play Detroit, probably 4 or 5 times now.
Okay.
They
Yeah,
played
but
the
in
home
Detroit
opener.
or
They played the home opener like 3 years ago
okay.
in Detroit. It was a crazy game. Eagles won
How-
all those games.
How do you like? What's the comparison of the stadiums?
Night and day difference. First of all, they don't really tailgate in Detroit that much because a lot
Well,
of
yeah,
the parking is
they're-
like
they're afraid to get
they got a
jumped,
lot of
that's why.
parking garages and stuff. It's not really set up for tailgating. Where Philly don't have any parking garages, so and you got all 3 stadiums next to each other, so it's just
Oh, okay.
it's awesome for tailgating. So it's harder to tailgate in Detroit, and plus inside in the dome, it's so loud at Detroit. I give Detroit fans all the
Really?
credit in the world. It is so loud, your ears just ring. Yeah, they get very loud in that stadium.
Okay, that's
Is
good.
there any sort of like football park you turn up to where they turn around and they say no tailgating whatsoever?
I don't know if I don't know if they got that or not, because I did hear something to that effect. I don't know if they can really tailgate or not, to be honest with you, in Detroit. I mean, Philly fans would, that'll never work.
I was going to say no, not with Philly fans. I mean, you know,
No.
Well, and they don't tailgate too much in Dallas either because if they tailgate, a lot of times the guys will mess up their heels. You know, the high heels that they're wearing. You know, they can't dance too much in there, so they just go into the game.
They don't want to break a heel.
no, you got it wrong. It's the nails. It's the nails, not the
That's
heels.
Chicago. That's Chicago.
Oh, God. I can't say, be honest, I can't see them tailgating at Dallas anyway. They probably burned the cow.
I think from what I hear, their tailgating is actually pretty good. But the thing is, it's so damn expensive to park close to the stadium. I think just like on a regular season game, I think parking is like $80.
What?
Some ridiculous amount.
It's 50 in Philly. That's enough.
Wow.
How much?
That's a
How much
lot.
it cost in Philly, there? How much did you
50.
say?
50 to park your car, and it's like $250 if you got like a motorhome or something, a bus.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Yeah,
Why would you take a motorhome to a football game?
everybody does.
Tailgate.
There's just as many motorhomes as cars.
No, yeah, tailgating. Yeah, you're right there. Sorry, big
Then
dog.
Yeah,
you got a
'cause
bathroom
they-
inside. So yeah,
Yeah, because with two, the game starts, let's say at 6 or 5. The tailgaters get there around 12 or 1. I think that's late.
yeah we get there at 6 a.m. for a 1 p.m.
Yeah. There you go.
The gates
6 a.m.
don't
for 1
open
p.m.
until 9, but we'll tailgate for 3 hours in line to tailgate.
You're gonna tailgate before the tailgating.
We do. Yeah, that's great.
No wonder half
That's-
the football fans in the States have wide load tattooed on their backsides.
Yeah,
they're-
with all that
they're-
food.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a bloody swarm of locusts descending. You know, you just eat everything, then go watch the game, back out,
Yeah.
more eating, then go
Yeah.
home.
Yeah, wait for the crowd to leave. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, a lot of barbecuing being done in those pregame fun.
Yeah, I was so mad last year when I missed Kelsey come by my buddy's barbecue and eat his
No
barbecue
way.
chicken, and I had just walked away an hour before to go to another tailgate and come back, and I missed it.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
that sucks.
I know. I mean, I got to see him leave, but that was it.
Yeah.
You see,
Yeah,
that's
I went to
something.
12 games this month.
Yeah,
Jeez.
you see,
Holy.
that's something we don't have over here. To be honest,
No tailgate.
it'd be nice if they did, but no. I mean, the most you get at a British football match is a bloody soggy pie and some chips. You know,
What about for the
Also-
NFL games that come there?
eh?
they
What about
they
for
serve
the
tea and
NFL?
they serve tea and crumpets. So
No.
not
No,
much
I
of
mean-
a tailgate.
Even when the NFL come over, no, you're not allowed. It's something that you just cannot do.
What?
You cannot do it.
Wow.
You try sparking up a barbecue or anything outside any Premier League football stadium in Britain, you probably end up getting arrested.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah, loosen up.
And, you know, like I say, they've got these little burger van type things. You know, you get a soggy pie and a lukewarm cup of tea or coffee if you're lucky. You know,
Wow.
the food. I must be honest. You see, one of the reasons, and again, I'm glad I don't go to it anymore. One of the reasons I hated going to the football matches was at half time everybody was diving out to eat, and by the time you got it and got back it was bloody cold, and you're thinking, yeah, and it cost a fortune.
Well, that's what we
Yeah.
tell you, because it's cheaper to eat and drink before you go in. So
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
don't need anything by the time the game starts. You're good.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it's a
Gridiron Girl was
shame.
a fan of what you were doing on the tailgating.
yeah. I mean, it's. I suppose in a way, it kind of brings the fans together as well before they go into the park
Totally.
to watch the game.
Even
We're all
after
there.
the games. People, I don't know if I told you this, that I've gone to a few games outside of LA, and people will invite you to just join them. It's
Oh, yeah.
crazy. It is. I've been at Anaheim. There are several people during the game. I guess they just heard me chirping so much. They're like, dude, let's see if this guy is funny when he's drunk. I'm like, no. Oh, you son of a, he's clawing me. Oh. The old man is trying to keep his balance, and so he sticks his nails in. Sorry, mijo.
I thought you were. Oh. I thought you had your sciatic nerve had decided to kick in then.
Almost. He clawed me. He's a good boy. He really is. I know. I miss you too, buddy. We'll go inside a little bit, okay? Yeah. He'll spend time with my daughter and myself. When we went to Anaheim, I hadn't seen someone tailgate close to us because in the preferred section, it's the money section, so they don't never tailgate. Boy, was I wrong on Wednesday. Yeah, we drove up, and right next to this big Ford, they had the camper shell up. And as soon as I alighted from the vehicle, I looked, and I made a joke that they all laughed at because they had beers. And, they all went quiet when I alighted from the car, and I said, "Oh, what? Do we get bad news already?" And they started laughing because the Angels have lost. And no, they haven't played yet. So I was like, all right, well, we'll see. But they were tailgating right next to us. But that was really just the back of the shell tailgating. It wasn't no grill or anything. And it's cool that they do that in Anaheim. You can't do it at Dodger Stadium because for drunk Dodger fans, those skills and grills and all that become
Weapons?
Yeah.
Weapons.
42-68, misery loves company.
I can't think of anybody else that tailgates either. Just the Americans. I don't think the Aussies do it, do they?
Is that what she's talking about? 42-68, misery loves company? Or was she trying to tell someone else and she was here on screen?
No idea. But do you know any other nation? I can't think of anyone. It's like the Americans do it. I don't think the Aussies do it. I know the Brits would probably like to do it, but not allowed to.
Oh, yes. Sorry. The Angels record. It's not exactly that, but quite good.
It's the worst record.
That's Angels record.
Oh, it's bad. But I didn't think it was 42-68.
I mean, looking at their team, I wouldn't think they would be as bad as they are. They got some ball players on their team.
They do.
Yes,
their
they
starting
do.
pitching is actually not too bad, but their bullpen is worthless.
Yeah,
as evidenced by the fact that they've had so many games in the bag actually won, and they've blown it in the ninth.
The Angels are 42-68.
Thank you, Gridiron Girl. For
Trout's having a great year.
Finally. So,
Compared to last
scorekeeper, is Trout going to be one of the biggest names never to win a ring? Because he's not going to win one. I mean, he's staying with the Angels. He's not winning one. Would he be one of the biggest names not to win one?
No, he'd be. I mean, look. Well, it depends where he finishes. Most likely, yes. But no, Ernie Banks, for the love of God. Like, oh my God, you bastard! I did not need an electrical shock. Ah, his claws.
Quit your whining.
Barry Bonds, Ted Williams,
Ted Williams, yeah.
Ernie Banks, Ty Cobb,
So no, big dog. Nah, he'll be a name. He'll
Ken
be on
Griffey
that list.
Jr.,
That might be the big. Oh,
Tony Gwynn, Rod Carew.
Wait,
Yeah. Pretty good. He's in pretty good company.
The Angels actually, yes. The Angels have a wonderful montage that plays for about 10, 15 minutes before each game. And it talks about everything they've done over the years because there's nothing else to cheer about. It's everything that came before this year. And they show when Reggie hit 500, when Pujols hit 500 and 600, when Trout hit 400. They talk about Bobby Grich, Garrett Anderson. They talk about all of the Angel greats. 383 strikeouts by Nolan Ryan will never be broken. It will never be broken with these pussy pitchers of today. It's 7 no-hitters. It's just absolutely awesome. But they show when Rod Carew gets his when he gets his 3,000 hits. And when you look at it again, it is a duck snort from Rod Carew. He like reaches out for it and slaps it to left field for a base hit. It was so uncommon for him to leave the batter's box. You can see him leaning into the pitch, and because his wrists were so powerful, my God, that it's just seeing the scene of hitting the 300. It's cool, man. It really is, because it was so un-Rod Carew-like. Oh, man, it's good. Oh,
Did he go into the Hall of Fame as an Angel?
He is in the Angels Hall of Fame. I don't know if he's in the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame as an Angel. I think he went in as a Twin. Dude, you're killing me. You're absolutely killing me.
Okay.
I can tell he needs attention. Oh, dude, your claws.
Well, cut the bloody things in, you muppet.
Trying to calm down because as I get tense, he puts his claws in. Anyway, good morning, folks. It is 8-something in the morning here, or 9-something in the morning here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We'll claw you awake. We'll keep you awake. And we keep it straight. We kill brain cells. We are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse.
That's right.
Yeah, you're right, Roger. He went in as a Twin.
Oh.
Yeah, I got that too.
The one that surprised me that went in as an Angel was Vladimir Guerrero. But he loved the Angels. I think we talked about this briefly, how it was a 5-year deal. He did well. 2 of the years were okay. So the Angels thought he was too old, so they let him go. He went to Texas, signed a DH deal, and all year long, did he make the Angels miserable.
Yep.
He made them pay because he was like, you guys let me go too early. And every time he came back to Anaheim, I think Big Dog and I went to several of those games. Angel Stadium cheered him so loudly. And then he went like 4 for 4. Dick. Every time he got a hit, Angel fans were cheering for Vladimir Guerrero. That was a love affair, huh, Big Dog?
Yep.
And he went in as an Angel. That surprised me.
Here, I'm gonna test your knowledge on this one, scorekeeper.
Oh,
Rod Carew, Rod Carew in his entire career, did he hit more or less than 100 home runs?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'd say less.
Yeah, I would say less.
Okay, you guys are both right. He hit 92 home runs in his career.
Wow.
But doubles, triples, home run. I mean, the
Oh,
guy
yeah.
was a machine, man.
So this is a weird stat. For only hitting 92 home runs, he has 5 career grand slams.
Wow.
That's a shocker.
That is a shocker.
The most home runs he ever hit in a season was 14. That was in 75, 75 and 77. And in 72, he won the National League batting title without hitting a single home run.
Wow.
Oh,
Dude,
here's one for Tony and for Raj. Who was better, Rod Carew or Tony Gwynn?
I'd say overall, I would give it to Carew, but I don't know. Hitting wise, I don't know. I think Carew was a better fielder.
Okay, yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah, scorekeeper.
I acquiesce, yes.
Is the cat digging into you? Is that what's wrong?
Yes.
Get him off. Get him off.
Well, based on the
Flick
fact
him
that he's
on
clawing me, I think he is getting off right now.
Flick him on the nose or something.
He's an old man, dude.
So are you.
Yeah, that's why he's with me. All right, Mijo, come on.
I was gonna say, yeah, if you sit up, he's gonna really claw in, but he doesn't want to go down. You need to get him off of your chest first, Rod.
Oh, you son of a Mijo. Look, I love that cat. I do. I really do, and he's great.
The comedy writes itself.
Now it's gonna look like you had a wild Friday night.
Yeah. Well, I don't know who's going to show it to. I don't know who's going to show it to, though.
He's back. He's back. He's a good boy. He really is. Oh, it's already 9:20. All right, guys. Let you go, boy. All right.
We're going to start saying Roger's into a little S&M there.
Oh,
with the scratches.
Oh, yeah, that's funny. Hey, I might
Look at that sexy hairy chest of yours.
I made the joke, Tony, because I opened it up and looked in. I was like, ooh, I might leave it like this. And he says, look at the sexy hairy chest. It just means that I'm northern. That's it. Because people who are up in the mountains, in the northern climes, have hairy chests. And those that were in desert landscapes. And
Tony's going to love this one. So northern, you have a hairy chest. So that means if you're southern, you have a hairy ass?
Ooh.
I knew that would get him. I knew that would.
Yeah, even anime girl thought that was
glad
great.
I'm from northern Italy then. Wow.
Oh my god.
That explains a lot from a lot of people that I know.
Wow.
Look how red Tony is.
Oh my god, that is hilarious, Big Dog. Because look, all kidding aside, if you
I'm kidding aside.
if you have a lot of hair on your arms and your chest, it just means that you grew up in like mountainous areas, in colder climes. That's it. It's a it's a generalization. And look, Latin people such as Mexican, for lack of a better, the ones that lived in the plains and stuff, the lowlands, there's nothing on their chest. Indians in America, many of them do not have hair.
Right.
Because they lived in the lowlands. The bodies adjust over thousands and thousands of years. That's why I know my kin, motherfuckers, they were Highlanders there, lad. I like
my analogy better.
It was great, Big Dog. And that's why. That's why. So I'm from the Pyrenees in that area. Well, actually, no. Oh my god, I forget the city right now, but
We've got Pyrenees, but no ankles. Okay.
None whatsoever. I learned that in the last. Okay. Yeah, I miss you too.
I mean, I'm born in Scotland, but I'm not a hairy person.
Thank you for sharing. It just means that your ancestors were, not living in the higher climes where it's colder and there's a lot of movement. So,
I mean, I have seen some people, to be perfectly frank, I mean, stick them next to a gorilla, you can't spot much difference.
I've known a couple of those people.
George Animal Steel.
Oh, man. Holy moly, he's a hairy person.
What was that?
George the Animal Steel. He was a wrestler in the 70s and 80s. He was so bad. I mean, even his shoulders were hairy.
Oh,
I mean, everything about him was
everything but his head.
Yep. And you know what? You'll never believe, Tony, about about George the Animal Steel. Guess what his profession was?
School teacher.
He was a chancellor at a college. And on weekends would be George the Animal Steel.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah, my dad met him quite a few times because they grew up in the same area. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
They grew up by each other. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Detroit.
I didn't know he was from Detroit.
Yep.
George.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
George of the Jungle?
He could have been.
Oh, what did you do?
Oh, no. Blame it on the cat.
Yeah, blame it on the cat. Exactly. Cat's hair, he can blame it on the cat.
I'm glad my squirrels don't have gas.
Oh. Wow. Good boy. Yeah, you're shedding like a dog in heat, man. I clean up this desk and its dander is all over the place. Ugh. I thought winter was coming. Is this your summer coat that you're shedding? Jeez. Oh, the office looks horrible right now. But I ain't cleaning it.
That's what your
No.
assistant is there for, right?
Part of it, yeah. I already told her the office is pretty bad. She threw a tantrum. And I'm like, hey, you're not on the clock. I don't want to hear it. Oh, they have a Star Trek pinball machine. Ooh. $9,000.
You know what? Yeah, we were talking about earlier what we could spend our money on if we had a lot of money. Yeah, I would like my basement full of like pinball machines.
Oh, that'd be
Well,
cool.
Really cool ones. Jaws. I
There,
really want the
there
Jaws.
really were. I love the ones that had the little tracks and all these different variations to them. Pinball machines, yeah. You know what, Tony? I would probably do the same thing. But I would sadly have the entire Voyager set, the entire Enterprise set, and the entire NX-01 sets. Everything built. Oh, yeah.
Hey, we got that kind of money, sure. Why not?
Right.
$500 billion? Yes.
Yes.
I would have
And of
them
course,
built.
you know, when he would come on the sports talk with the guys, he'd be sitting in Kirk's captain's chair.
Actually, no, I didn't know because it's the Sovereign, which is Picard, Voyager, which was Janeway, and Bacula, which is NX-01. Yeah, but they would pick cards in the in the Sovereign class. Oh God, yeah, that's a nice ship. But yes,
Hey,
I would be in the center seat. Oh God, yes.
Are you
There you
going
go,
to
Roger.
LA? What's that?
I
Star
actually
Trek
have a
ship.
lot of those. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
they're up for sale right now.
How much for all this?
What different ones you just got to put in? You know,
Oh, they're each okay on eBay.
yeah,
right?
they're one of them. Enterprise F is 115 quid.
Yeah, that's all right. I have quite a few of them. I boxed them though, because I'm trying to clear out this office. And the reality is, I'm clearing out because we know we're going to be moving. And in the back of my mind, it's like, you know what? I might as well start packing up now.
Where are you going again? Thailand, Philippines? Where was it?
Ooh,
I
Thailand.
don't know yet. I don't know. But
It's cheap in Detroit.
you know, hey Tony, I tell you, I'm
$600
gonna
a month
go.
will get you a decent house.
I'm gonna go to Detroit to check out because I understand that there are no-go places in Detroit. No-go as far as there's just no housing, no nothing, because it's all like abandoned, right?
Yeah.
But Detroit is coming back, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go
Mexican
by the
town's awesome. You'd love
Go by the Superdome.
Superdome's gone.
I know.
That's
Sometime to
why
go
I
there.
was.
That's in Pontiac anyway.
Look, now you can see the little tail. Now little shit's in front of me, blocking the view of the monitor. This guy is hurting for attention right now. Come on, mijo. Come on. Yeah, I know. Don't put your dander on my monitor. No.
You probably get some really cheap stuff. You go like to Idaho or something like that.
Yeah, but what's in Idaho?
Potatoes.
There's not much. Mijo, no. Come on. Over here. Come on. Over here.
As long
You little
as,
shit.
as long as you have cable, you have no problem. You can catch all the games you want.
He understands that. He knows that we're leaving. See, there he goes. He knows. I'm like, yeah, sucker, you fell for it. All right. He knows that when I start jingling my keys, that I'm going to leave the office. So he actually was going to follow me outside. Now he's all pissed. He's giving me his back. He's sitting on the desk that we were leaving. You thought. I am not going to any baseball games until next Friday.
Wow.
I'm a little
You're gonna have
tired,
baseball
man.
withdrawal. You're gonna have baseball withdrawal.
Look, guys, it is fun being there. There's nothing like it being at a sporting event. It's fun. But it's a bit of a hassle. It's walking and dealing with traffic and stuff. I won't go on a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday anymore because it's just there's more people that go. And but I love going Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. The plan for me, yes.
No, go ahead. Finish your thought.
I forgot. What's up?
I was gonna ask if Mr. Heffernickel is there present. I have a question.
Okay, hold on. Stop playing with the banana. We have a legal question. Oh, don't give me shit. Just get over here. Okay. Yeah,
So
it's available.
I was just wondering if Mr. Heffernickel was going to invest NDB Media's monies into possibly buying a part of the World Cup, since that was for sale for a little bit, and now that has been scrapped.
Remember
I was just wondering if NDB Media was going to partake.
Okay, remember the conversation that we had about buying into the World Cup, because that's what the big dog is asking, right? Yeah, Peter, the big dog. Yeah. No, not that one. The other Peter. Anyway, so he's asking the question right now if we're going to be you are going to be using NDB Media money to. Don't give me that look. I will invest money. Don't be a dick. Okay, I'm getting attitude from my attorney right now.
Okay, well, I mean that would have been the plan, but of course now, what just came in?
Okay, are we going to invest? Oh, the answer
you can't
is
anymore.
Yes.
You can't anymore.
Obviously, you have not been paying attention because the big dog is telling me that you are no longer able. No,
yes.
Okay, he said can't, but we won't get into the English of it. You are no longer able to.
So this is what happened. FIFA president Gianni Infantino scrapped his proposal to sell stakes in the World Cup after widespread backlash, including from within global soccer governing bodies, and threatened to boycott the European nations. Infantino had proposed creating a $20 billion company to run the World Cup with private investors, including the Kushner family, but drew pushback that grew every day since Tuesday's announcement. In a statement late last night, Infantino says the proposal will not proceed.
Because number one, if you have corporate governance, none of them can get paid off. That's number one. And two, if you have corporate governance, everything is accounted for. So no, that's not a good thing. And three, if you have corporate governance, you no longer can do whatever you want. So,
well, put it this way, he needed a certain number of votes to pass, and by the time everybody had turned around and told him where to stick it, i.e. where the sun doesn't shine, he didn't have it.
Yep.
And he's up for election later on, I think this year or next year, and now they reckon he hasn't got a hope in hell.
Yeah, he
done.
Be...
I mean, even his private secretary or second in command turned around and said, I'm done, walked away.
Yeah, with all the controversies that happened in this World Cup, there's no way he's coming back if his term is up this year. So many bad calls, so many reversals, having Trump interfere, that was a joke.
Well, apparently the company that he was really pushing to take over was one of Trump's
of course. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, so, I mean, he didn't do himself any favors during the World Cup anyway, so now he has really dropped himself right in it. So, yeah, it's,
By the way, if you guys haven't seen it, I saw it on Thursday night. I humbly suggest you take a look at the Spider-Man movie.
Oh, I heard good things about it.
I've heard good things about it too.
I
Roger,
will not
look,
blow it out to be any bigger than what it is, but it's worth your time. That's all I'm going to say. Anime
Roger,
girl.
Roger, your new place that you want to move to. Any idea of the size?
It would be a 3 to 4 bedroom because we would like to.
Oh.
We wanted to have
So-
a guest bedroom.
Oh,
The girls are going with me no matter what.
so this place wouldn't be any good then.
Oh my God, that would be great. And I could probably scrape up the little Imperial credits for that. I just got to win a few games. But
That's
maintenance
that-
on that property would be what would kill me.
that is £7.5 million, and you got 19 bedrooms and 11 bathrooms.
Yeah, but I would not be able to maintain that property. I could not afford the maintenance of the property.
So there you go.
How many bedrooms? 19?
19 bedrooms. It's a detached property with 19 bedrooms.
I've never heard a castle that had a detached property. That is so funny.
There you go.
This
I mean,
castle,
there's another
which
picture
is
up.
available for $9.99, it has a detached property. That's funny.
See? All these gardens that you can wander around in. You don't have to worry about your neighbors, you know.
What? Roger go outside? Nah.
I mean, there's your new studio, Roger. Look at the size of that, man.
Enough room to park your fleet out on the property.
Yeah, there you go. You have plenty of parking. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, you put my whole flat in that bloody room by the looks of things. See? This is what you call, you know, property for sale.
$7.5 million. Wow.
£7.5 million. It belongs to you. You could probably actually knock it down. You probably get it for 6.5 if you've got the cash.
Wait a minute. What you said knock it down. Are you sure? Isn't a structure like that a historical landmark?
No,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
knock down the price.
The price, you could probably knock it down to 6.5 million if you really pushed it.
Well, if I went all cash, I could probably knock it down to 6. I don't
You
have
never
the
know.
all cash.
You
Let's see,
never
hold
know.
on. All right. Let me see how much I have all cash right now. Hold on. Here we go. I have 240. And over here I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I have 12. I have 1441 right now in my pocket. Do you think they'll accept that?
You're a little
Yeah.
short. So £7.5 million
Oh yeah,
Is
that's about
equal-
8.5.
is $10,118,000. $10,111,000. 875.
You
And
almost
8
had a castle, young man.
Then you got VAT and other taxes to go in on top of that. And
Yeah, I could
That's
not maintain the property taxes.
The size of that castle and the size of the acreage of the entire property, that's
It's
actually a deal.
unreal. It is.
Yeah, that's actually a really good deal.
But I
that's
only
got something
have
like about 20 to 30 odd acres or something around it.
that's incredible.
Maybe
I
more.
only have 1441 in cash right now. That's all I have. Sorry.
Yeah, well, you kind of dipped out on that one then.
I'd have to get a few more credit cards to do that. So,
Unfortunately, it's something I will never own is my own home. I would like to, but I can't see me ever, unless I win the lottery, which is highly unlikely. I've got more chance of crapping on the moon than winning the lottery.
well, you never
It's
know.
true.
You
Well,
gotta
I'm
buy
gonna
a
crap
ticket
on the
to,
moon?
you gotta buy a ticket to win. I have to get
Yeah, no.
I have to buy a ticket myself.
So are your kids accepting the fact that you want to move into another country? Are they for it, against it?
We
Different?
haven't had that conversation yet.
Ah,
But the conversation of moving, Gmo's always wanted out of here. She never did like being here, and she just wants to be out of this area. And the plan, realistically, folks, is we're probably going to move out to the country somewhere, but we may rent there first, and then we want to buy a rental property here in Southern California. That's the plan. I am living for my daughters now. I want to leave them rental properties.
Leave them headaches.
The plan. Well, the ultimate joy of parenthood, right? But I suffered, you will suffer. Well, we would have an agent running it, so. And but I want to leave them that sort of wealth. So I am looking to get properties that are multi-dwelling properties. And right now, I may have missed a boat in this area of Southern California. Property values are skyrocketing here in Southern California. But this metropolis is just huge. If you go down the 15 freeway, which is just south of me, it is there's about a 6-mile stretch where it's just hills. There's nothing. And that's it. From San Bernardino, which is equidistant to LA, all the way down to San Diego. It's one huge metropolis. It's over 100 miles. Now, along the coast, along the 5, you have Camp Pendleton, which breaks up the metropolis. Camp Pendleton is on the 5, and it's about 20 miles long, maybe 30 miles long. Otherwise, it would be all the way from Ventura. Well, no, it'd be Oxnard, all the way down to the border. Just one huge metropolis.
Not Oxnard. That's where the damn Cowboys play. Their preseason training camp.
yes, they do.
Yeah, but once you pass Oxnard, there's gaps where there's just hills and mountains, and then you get to Ventura, and then Santa Barbara. But from basically Ventura, Oxnard, all the way down, it's crazy. One huge metropolis. My daughters will see that. I will not. Well, all right.
Angels got Soriano pitching tonight, so you got some hope, even though they're playing Milwaukee.
Oh, I don't care. I'm not going to be there. I only care when I'm there.
Well, you're missing their best pitcher.
Based on this last week, I missed all of their best players. It was just sad. Just sad. Oh, damn it. Oh my gosh. That's not good. Yeah. Oh, I just dropped the cash accidentally, and I went to pick it up, and it collected all that dander from the cats. I'm like, don't roll over, you little shit.
That'd be a death sentence for me.
Really? Are you allergic to cats?
Yes. Highly allergic.
You need to brush. You need to brush your cat.
I am not prepared to brush my pussy.
Yeah, he is not prepared.
No, he doesn't brush pushes. He doesn't like it.
All right, fair enough. I can see where this conversation is going. So that is it. Oh, don't tell me we have an ISO update today. Oh man, California notification. The load is Oh, stop it. I get the app that talks about how California power supply is. We look good. Current capacity is 65,000 megawatts, and current demand is 34,000. Yeah, we should be okay.
Most of that's for Roger.
Well, I'm going to plug another computer in the living room because it's getting hot out here. It is getting ridiculously hot.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I've got to be honest and say, in my hallway facing me at this precise moment, I've got a nice big fan blowing cold air in my general direction. So I'm nice and cold.
Well, it is 83 degrees in here, and I'm starting to get a little
89 out here.
Though, okay, fair enough, Tony. Fair enough. It did look like it was warm when you started the program. I was going to comment on that.
The humidity dropped, though, from 80-some% down to 58. So I feel better
That
now
is
than what I did earlier.
significant.
Yeah. I was like, man, it feels a lot better, and I just checked. I'm like, oh, no wonder.
Now, Tony,
what's the high going to be? What's the high going to be, Tony?
He's looking.
Yeah. The high says it's only 82. It's the real feel that's 89.
So right now,
82 now.
Yeah.
So we're at our high now.
So it's 9:45 here in the morning, 9:46. It's already 85 degrees, and I'm going up to 103.
Oh,
Well-
outside where I'm at, it's already 95 degrees.
Really?
It's,
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's 5:45 in the evening here, and we're sitting at 73.
That's perfect.
So there you go. We have got moderate pollen, a wind of 9 miles an hour. Our humidity is 34. The visibility is 6.2 miles.
I feel like football season. This is great.
Yeah, it does. We are getting ready for it, which is good.
So with
Well-
me, the humidity is 41%, visibility is 25 plus miles, no precipitation, and the UV index is only 5.
Wow. Not too bad. All right. Well, yeah, we're at 9:47. I can tell we're nearing the end. Do you guys want to carry on this conversation? You're more than welcome. I am looking to, I'm looking to finish. It's getting hot out here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to going
All right.
and get some AC.
Yeah.
You and me both, Tony, but I think you're going to beat me there. So it's all
Yes.
good.
I got 2 steps.
Anime girl, anything else?
No, got nothing. Not nothing.
Big dog?
No, nothing except SummerSlam's this weekend, so anybody that wants to catch any wrestling can catch that.
Speedy will be watching.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. So, like I say, folks, as of right now, August 22nd is tentative on the calendar. You'll have to harass these people if there's going to be a program or not. But I will be, if there's no program, it's because I am traveling.
I got an event. Yeah, I got to work.
So that means on August the 23rd, there will be no waffle.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, it's tentative right now. I apologize. Once it's firmed up this week, I will let you know. Yeah.
I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I can handle. I mean, I know we got one next week on the 9th, but the next one was meant to be the 23rd, and then after that should be the 6th of September.
Yeah, so we shall see how that goes. So for right now, folks, we ask you to remember. And October 3rd, you have to think about that as well. That one's already definite. I am leaving on an 8-day. And then in December on the 7th, that's a Monday. So there's no change on the calendar. We're good. All right.
Excuse me. You know what happens every time you go on a bloody cruise? Are you trying to tempt fate again, scorekeeper? Every time you go on a cruise, you know exactly what happens.
He hasn't learned.
Who is it this time?
Let's just say I've done the math.
I've done the math. He is a scorekeeper.
Oh, that's funny. That was good. Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
I just have to get out. So
Where are we going this time anyway?
they're all south of the border. The 4-day cruise is Catalina and Ensenada, That's the one in August. The one in October, it's the 8 one where it goes to Puerto Vallarta, Mazatlan, something, and Cabo San Lucas. Oh, La Paz, which they call it the Mexican Riviera. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, sure. And the one in December, it's another 4-day, Catalina, Ensenada.
Damn.
So, yeah, the one in December 7th is confirmed. It's done. And the one October 3rd, it's done. They're all ready. I haven't confirmed the one for the 21st.
Listen.
And I will be traveling alone.
Listen, you say you want to move from where you live. I suggest you do not go look for a property on land. I say you buy a big fucking boat and go live in the ocean because you seem to be on there more than anything else. I'm sure that the odd aircraft carrier or something that the United States no longer uses that you could purchase.
I would have
on the flight deck.
Put this whole fleet on there.
If I had the ability, I would have kept CVN 65. I would have kept her. But there's a little radiation problem now. So,
well, that's why you would have bought, if you'd thought about it, you could have bought the USS Ranger, which stood in for the Enterprise. But she's gone now as well.
For the voyage home. Yeah, it's really sad. The next carrier to go is going to be Nimitz, but since
again,
the
radiation
other carriers, well, the problem is these ships, they can't break them down like they normally would because they're irradiated. That's why the Enterprise cannot be a museum because there's so much radiation in them. So all these carriers that we have right now, it's going to be a problem moving forward. We're not going to be able to just scrap them. So they're going to have to be buried way out to sea, way, way out there.
Just got some breaking news from Adam Schefter. After lengthy discussions today with doctors, 49ers wide receiver Ricky Pearsall is expected to undergo season-ending surgery on the nagging PCL injury that dates back to last season and will be out the entire season. Wow. They said he will be ready to go 2027.
Well, do you reckon that'll impact on the 49ers?
Oh, God, season? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Elvin.
Man, their season hasn't even started yet and they're already getting the injuries.
Elvin.
Yeah.
Where's the rest of the Chipmunks?
Yeah, the Chipmunk just showed up. I haven't seen him in like a week.
That's really cool. So you feed the squirrels and the chipmunks. What else do you feed?
That's really it. Besides the birds snaking the damn nuts, but
I feed the hummingbirds. They're here, and I do leave extra food out for some other little pussycats.
You're so nice, Roger.
Yeah.
Well, so's Tony.
He feeds the birds.
You're just a sweetheart.
Birds.
He doesn't
take care of the birds.
Yeah, what he does is he feeds the birds, which brings the birds in, which means he doesn't have to feed the cats because the cats chase the birds.
Let me tell you, my cats are regularly strafed and dive bombed, and they have the birds that stay in the property because my cats are hunters. They have caught their babies and their spouses, and they will continually attack them. So.
Mum used to own a cat which was scared of birds. Literally. She saw a bird in the garden, like a pigeon or something. She was gone. No, I mean, the weirdest thing, I mean, mice, she would chase mice. I mean, she would even stand up against a rat, but you put a pigeon or a sparrow across the, that was it. She was gone. Biggest coward you ever saw. This is weird.
That's funny.
Yeah, she was a Siamese tabby. So, And her other cat was a dab hand for eating ice cream. You had ice cream, Chin Chin would assist you in demolishing it.
Cat would love Roger.
No.
Yeah, I find that out actually at a cat show. I bought myself a chalk ice, and I'm standing and I'm waving it in front of the cage while I'm talking to Mother, and I sort of dropped my hand sufficiently, and next minute this black head appeared out the cage, and half the bloody chalk ice was gone. Thank you, cat. You're not supposed to feed cats chocolate and ice cream, but somehow nobody told the cat.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of things that you can't. You can't feed them bread because you can't break it down, and there's some other items that they just can't.
Believe it or not, you're not supposed to feed birds bread, but a lot of people do.
Roger, you said October 3rd you're heading out?
Yeah.
You're going to miss a hell of a game. October 4th, the Rams at the Eagles.
Ooh, that's going to be a good game.
Because I'm thinking, dang, I'm traveling the 3rd during the show.
Yeah.
And it's to see the Rams and Eagles. That's going to be a great game.
So then, Tony, I will, since I'm going to be alone on the ship, I will be watching the games.
Oh, they'll have it there?
In the bar. Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
They have, and since, like I said, so I'm going to be alone, I'm going to be spending a lot of time in the sports bars. And look, for me, it's a way to just get away from stuff. I was trying to do a good deed because the person that I took with me was having a hard time in their life. And oh my God, it's like I will never go with anyone else again. They can have their own stateroom, but not with me anymore.
Why not, Raj?
So anyway, look, we're good. We're done right here. And
the banana just upset the Roger.
It's like the banana having his hand rubbing Roger's back. That's
okay. That is one of the funnier pictures that I've had. And that we were at the 66ers. I'm going to go to it right now. It's really funny because if you don't understand what's going on, I'm going to go to it right now, Big Dog. Give me a moment. It is a damn funny picture. But if you look closely, I'm like, get your grubby paw off my head.
That's what I was sensing.
You damn dirty.
You said you didn't want a roommate. That's what I was sensing. Because it'd be like,
oh my God.
That's what I pictured. That's funny.
Okay.
Well, it's funny because I just had my hand behind him.
No,
that's
on
his
bullshit.
back.
That's
No, wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. I had my hand behind his back, and as soon as he said he was, keeping his lips straight, but muttering to me, "Get your hand." So then I started rubbing it up and down.
Okay.
Just softly up and down.
The tone that I used was, "Get your hands off, you damn dirty ape."
And I was just like, "Oh, Roger."
You stupid son of a. So that one was last year. And I believe it was late in the year. I mean, it's really a really cool picture. But like Big Dog says, you got to look closely, man. And it is funny. I messed the person that we went to the game with messed up. They put Eddie, Ricky, and Peter Mota in the family. So my office manager's sister says, "Oh, I have a new son. When do I get to meet him?" That was so funny. That is a good picture. I'm going there right now. I guess it was before the cruise. Do you remember when we went, Big Dog? We haven't gone to a baseball game in a while. And no, that's not a hit and a half to go tonight. I don't want to go.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's too damn hot today. Hell no.
Okay, here they are. Here are the pictures. Oh my God. It is funny, folks. There it is. Okay, there's 3 pictures in this series, okay? So there's the first one. Look, that is one of my sisters right there. That's Gmo. This is my seminary brother, George. That's me. That's my office manager, and these are her 2 nephews. Okay, so if you home in on the picture, you can see my disgust already. Because, okay, how do I home in on this? Well, anyway, here's the next picture. See? Look. See what he's doing? You see how I've gone from just a smile? Look. I'm right there, and now it's gone to full disgust for what he's doing. He's like, get your hands off. And then right now it's like, you continue to do that and you will die. So yeah, that's it. And Big Dog got that little angelic cherubic
Innocent
smile.
face.
You
Innocent.
see, this hand is Claudia's right there. Where's his hand? That stupid, silly son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's a question to be asked. Where is his hand?
It's in the
Yeah.
small. It's in the small of your back,
And look, my daughter.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
holding you, you know.
Okay, and you see the face of my daughter. She's like, there goes a Big Dog doing that shit again. Look, it's like, here we go again. So it's a good picture. But in all three, you can see I'm reacting differently for what this shit is doing. So yeah. And that was the bag of peanuts that I won that game. Right, Big Dog? That was funny. But look, guys, look how close we are to this to the oh, we lost.
You've lost the Big Dog.
Yeah. But it's cool, it's fun. I enjoyed that time. And yeah, but you can see the face. Big Dog's being a dick in the background.
But would you have him any other way?
Yes,
Let's
he
be
would.
honest.
The answer is
Zombie apocalypse.
air warning red. Air incoming. Why is that, Tony?
Tornado.
No shit. Really? Oh, that's real.
Yeah, tornado. Told you it's
So is that a warning, an alert? I mean, what? Because you have the like pay attention, and then you have the oh wow, that's loud.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is it? Like a heads up, or
warning.
there is okay. So what does that mean to you? The warning of a tornado? Is that one coming up, or like, hey, get your head in the ball game?
Yeah.
So heads up for keep your eyeballs open.
Wow, that is loud. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's
So I take it you'll probably get what, a text message or something later on saying
Yeah.
where it is or something.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a fair one.
Oh, I think I know what happened. The Big Dog's battery died. Wow, that's
Wow.
loud.
Yeah.
Our air raid sirens, because they were air raid sirens in Southern California, no longer operate. Dude, that must be crazy hearing that.
Well, just think when the Japanese had that earthquake in Kumamoto the other day, that's what they were listening to. Sirens just like that.
Yeah, I was awake when it hit in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
My
Another one
phone,
coming.
my phone went off, and I said, "Whoa, that's a different alarm." And I went to it. Yeah, and I saw it was a 7.3 originally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's pretty.
Problem
big.
is, it was just under the surface. So
Yeah, it was only like 6 miles down. But anyway,
Yeah.
all right, folks. We're being drowned out. We're good. Tony, thank you. Anime Girl, thank you. And we're good. We shall see you guys next week here on Sports. I'll be on later on tonight. Star Trek Strange New Worlds. And Sunday, tomorrow, in 8 days, Waffle returns. All right, we'll see you guys.
And
It is the end of the world.
yeah, the
Oh, it's a
apocalypse,
zombie.
the apocalypse has arrived.
And it
The
would be on
squirrels
our
are
watch.
revolting. Yeah, the